case you're wondering, that is not MIDI music that is holding out for a hero, but it's the old school RuneScape sound fonts. Very important here. I've been in a bit of a creative mood in the last week. I don't know why. Yesterday, I finally gave up. It has been probably 90 days since I had any bean juice. I don't know. Whenever Lent started, I gave it up. In the first 2 weeks of not drinking coffee, it's probably the most miserable I can remember being in years. It's just like an all-consuming blackness. Your joints hurt. You can't sit upright in your chair. You can't find motivation to do anything. I can't. I don't know. And I've come to terms with the fact that I never feel awake. It's never come back to me. Me and caffeine were just meant to be together. So I have in front of me a cup of coffee, my third cup of coffee since yesterday morning. Of a single origin Colombian dark roast with extra caffeine. And boy, oh boy, I took Adderall one time when I was a kid. I was in community college. I was doing enrolled at the local community college because I got kicked out of high school. So I was doing like hybrid online high school classes and community college classes at the same time. And when I was in the community college, I was just way over the IT stuff that they taught there. So I helped some rich kid out to pass his class. I think I've told you guys this story before, but it's a funny story. I'll say it again. He had to do a PowerPoint. It was literally a Microsoft Office community college class. And he didn't want to do the PowerPoint presentation. So he said, look, it has to be a thing about your favorite artist. And he just delegated it to me. And it's like, okay, you want me to just pick your favorite artist for you? He's like, yeah, I don't care. So I did Miley Cyrus. And I used like really like pink, like hot pink for everything. It was like super glitzy, like Bratz, like those old GIF glitter stuffs. And I gave him his Miley Cyrus presentation, and he fucking nailed it. He read my notes and stuff, and he was completely fine with it, and everyone thought it was funny. And my reward for this, he gave me Adderall. He gave me Adderall. So I did Adderall. I saved it for when I had an exam I was nervous for, and I remember how awake I was that one time I did Adderall. And that is the closest thing I can compare to drinking. I said doing coffee like it's cocaine. Drinking a cup of coffee after 90 days of not drinking any caffeine. I Adderall blend Adderall. That's right. So, needless to say, I'm feeling better. I'm feeling awake. My third eye has reopened for the first time in quite a while, chap. Anyways. Let's see, what was I talking about? I don't even know why I told you that. I'm like my grandfather. I've come to terms with the fact I'm exactly like my grandfather. My grandfather was on the police force in the Metropolitan DC Police for 2 years before he got an injury. And he was able to retire early with full retirement. 2 years! And you would think that he was a career law enforcer with 20 years, full retirement, worked at the desk and everything too, based just solely off the number of stories he tells from this 2-year period of his life. And that's me. I worked at Whataburger and I went to community college, and that's like 90% of the things I'm willing to share on this podcast. Anyways, okay, there's some stuff to talk about this stream. Where do I want to start? Should we start with the happy news chat? I talked about this last stream. And don't mind that my overlay for the stream is completely fucked up. It's okay. I was talking about how I was in a creative mood. I've been doing a lot of programming, and of course, programming is in the world's giant air quotes at this point in time. Nobody programs anymore. Programming is deprecated as a concept. We've been replaced. It happened, and it wasn't by Indians. That's just thank God. Can I get an amen in the chat that I was not replaced by Indians? I was replaced by AI, and more specifically, Indians using AI. But it wasn't them. It wasn't them. I was already clobbered in the fucking head with a stone before the Indians got me by Claude. So I've been doing a lot to the point where it's like I'm not coding, but I'm so plugged in to what the agents are doing and reviewing stuff and going over documents and doing research that it's like it might as well just be like real work, because I'm putting in the fucking effort too. It's a secret project, a top secret creative project that I will probably forget about within the next week, as I usually do with everything that I attempt to start. But It's a top secret project that one day I may share with you all. So let's start with a little bit of happy good news, because we don't get enough of that, and I want to share some happiness with my chat. Here we go. So this, I talked about how there was a school shooting that was thwarted by the biggest chungus anyone has ever seen, the principal of the school. Well, it just so happened that prom was coming up, and guess who's been crowned the homecoming king of prom? The students voted that the principal, who heroically threw himself and literally took a bullet for them, be the homecoming king for this year. So, the first boomer to win high school prom. Very nice. That's America right there. Okay, that little vignette of white people and a couple black kids. This is like a high school in the 1990s. What the fuck? You mean to tell me that's in Oklahoma? Maybe that guy who said come to Oklahoma had a point, because it seems pretty nice there. Anyways, that's it for the happy news. On to the news. And for that, we're going to need the news hamster. In this case, because I'm on YouTube, the YouTube news hamster, which is Neil Maham. And I have to resize this because my font is fucked up. And in case you're wondering why my font is fucked up, the answer for that is that everything breaks constantly. And my life is maintaining a bunch of shit that breaks. Oh, I should mention this. This is actually some good news. The forum went down yesterday for about an hour. It was a mercifully short maintenance window, and everything went perfect. And what I did is I had my remote hands, my little helper out at the data center. He got his hands on some NVIDIA cards. I can't remember off the top of my head exactly what they are. They're SFF ADA cards. And they're now slotted in with passive, pure. It's like a very like the blowers wouldn't fit and wouldn't make sense on the server. So he got a pure copper, or I a pure copper heat dissipator to replace the blowers on the card, so they fit into the server chassis. And I've done some stress testing with them, and they stay within a healthy heat range with the passive copper cooler on. And that means I now have AI slash encoding cards in the Kiwi farms, and I have had some ideas of what to do with this for a long time. It's unfortunate that my mind is completely fixed into my secret project at the moment, but if I can pull my head out of the sand for a bit, or if I get bored of that, I will work on the enhancement. And the enhancement is simply re-encoding stuff so that it's in multiple bit rates. It's in a new format for 1080p called AV1, which is a better format, and also automatic subtitling. And because of how good AI is now and how small or how fast these cards are, I might even be able to do something like face detection, where I can take pictures of locales from their threads and identify their face and get a serialization for that, and then actually determine who's in a video. So if it uploads a video, someone like, hey, I found this funny video, and it's like, oh, that's Clavicular and that's Andrew Tate or whatever the fuck, you know what I mean? That's possible. And I have one other super secret top project related to videos that I don't want to spoil, because I am probably, if I pull this off, I am one of the most. It's kind of like my reverse email thing, where it's like, why did nobody ever think of reverse email authentication like that before? I've come up with a really, really clever idea to deal with copyright, and you're just gonna have to wait, because it's going to be a significant undertaking, even with AI, because it has to work a specific way. Okay. It's true, I have gone full Skynet. I am empowering. I am the surveillance state. I remember there's a quote back in the early days. It was like a Twitter post, and it was like, right now the Kiwi Farms satellite is zooming in on this nerd's license plate. And I always thought that was a really, really funny thing. It's on one of the random quotes. Anyway. Laura Loomer has lost yet another defamation lawsuit. Laura Loomer sued Bill Maher for joking that she had an affair with Donald Trump. And this is something that I get shit for to this fucking day, for reasons unknown to me. It is so incredibly obvious to me that Laura Loomer and Donald Trump fucked, and I'm not even joking. I'm not being facetious. It's just like the way that he was holding on to her. It was so gross and like stomach churning. I'm convinced that he loomered her, or she loomered him rather. You can't loomer the loomer. You only get loomered. But it was thrown out for being a joke, but I don't know. Should I do that? I'm not joking. He got loomered. It's embarrassing. Honestly, Trump should be the one suing. How fucking dare you imply that I got fucking loomered? That's disgusting. How is it defamation to say you had sex with the president? How is that like an embarrassment? You bagged the president. That's pretty impressive. It's not impressive to bag Loomer. That's actually embarrassing. That's definitely defamatory. Anyways, MrBeast company sued over alleged sexual harassment, wrongful termination by a toxic workplace where sexual harassment was condoned and perpetrated by supervisors. Who filed this? Is it like an anonymous filing? Lorraine Mavromatis, a former employee who was the head of the company's Instagram operations, is suing MrBeast Productions company for wrongful termination. Allegedly, she was demoted, then fired after she complained about the alleged sexual harassment in a hostile work environment. Oh my God, was a rising star promoted twice within her first. Wow, that video was fucking disgusting and causing me a seizure. Suffered from lack of basic employment protections. She was subjected to multiple adverse employment actions, including a negative transfer, demotion, and termination. Denied the allegation and vowed to fight them in court. They hire 700 people. That is insane. That is like a large company. How many people do you have to employ to be a large company? I want to say it's like over 500, right? Let me look this up. I'm curious. How many employees for a large company? 250 more or more. That's crazy. He's 3 times the size of a large company by whatever fucking standard Gemini he pulled out of a hat. That's insane. It's just a fucking YouTube channel. You know what's funny is that they hire 700 people, but like Google could just deplatform them at any time. Isn't that crazy to think about? Like YouTube could just like pluck this guy and like throw him in the bin, and that would like destroy his entire company and the lives of 700 people. They have that much power. They can and they have no obligations to MrBeast. That's crazy. Okay. Anyways, I actually it's almost impossible for me to care about this because she was the head of the company's Instagram operations. When you tell me that a woman named Lorraine is the head, it's an ABC News stop talking to me, MrBeast. Yucky. If you're telling me that a woman named Lorraine is the head of Instagram operations, I just get that meme of that woman who has the demon eyes. It's like a soy jack meme of the HR woman that says, and she has like the badge that says like, I love doing interviews, but I would never, ever, 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 ever hire somebody. It's like that. That's just the immediate like mental image that I get of her, and that makes me not like her. I don't know. I'm assuming that there's some raunchy, chauvinistic happenings in the MrBeast world, but at the same time, a rising star. She was a rising star in Instagram operations. Yeah, fuck you. Nobody's a rising star in Instagram operations. You know who was a rising star before he was cut down in his prime? Kino Casino's Clipper. Kino Casino's Clipper was a rising star with a family support that was brutally cut down and wrongfully terminated by Jeremy Hambly. Where's that lawsuit, huh? Where's that fucking lawsuit? That's a rising star right there. You want to see one? Lorraine. Flaked is his name, that's right. Next, Ben Collins has bought Infowars and has made it gay. And if you don't know who Ben Collins is, he is the guy that owns The Onion right now. Wow, if you type in Ben Collins Keffels on Bing, you actually get the Kiwi Farms for Ben Collins and a Revolver News site about the tranny fart fetishist activist. That is awesome. I'm a binger for sure. I've never been so Bing pilled in my entire life. He was the editor for NBC News that wrote this piece about Keffels. The anti-trans stalkers at Kiwi farms are chasing one victim around the world. Their list of targets is growing. That's this guy. He now owns Infowars. To what end? Who knows? He says he's going to make it a satirical website, which sounds horrific. The Onion hasn't been funny. You know, it's really sad. If you go to YouTube and you just go to The Onion, do they still make videos? Oh my god, they do. How embarrassing. I've never even seen any of this shit. And neither has anybody else. I guess it's doing well enough for a shitty YouTube channel. But if you go like all the way back to like their OG 10-year-old content, their original videos are like the funniest fucking things, and they really, really, really hold up. I'm gonna play one. I'll play one. I'll show you how good this fucking OG Onion stuff. You see, what's a funny one? There's a couple that stand out. "11 years ago, Israel unveils new defense system to deflect accusations of human rights violations." Okay, that seems topical, even though it was 11 years ago. I think these are the good ones. Let's try it. Let's see if this is one of the sucky ones.
A new report finds climate change skeptics could reach catastrophic levels by 2020. The nation's gratuitously sexual couples announce plans to wait in line at Six Flags. And a local grandpa looks absolutely precious in his new baseball cap. Offering a one-stop shop for all your peerless online news summary needs, this is The Onion Week in Review. In response to the escalating violence and rising death toll in Gaza this
No, this isn't the good one. Is it even older? Am I that old? Am I that old that you have to go further than 11 fucking years ago to get to the OG Onion content? Oh my god, bros. It's over for me. I'm fucking Unk Max. I can't believe it. I can't believe I have to scroll back 16 fucking years to find the videos I want. I can't believe it. I can't believe I'm this fucking old. Okay, let's just search for one I know I like. The Onion death penalty. There's like so many of these. Oh, hell yeah. This is it. 17 years ago. I would have had to scroll back another 5 fucking years to get to the primetime content. This is the good stuff. Look at this. Ah, the 360p, boys. This is it.
In Washington today, the U.S. Supreme Court handed down a landmark decision. Despite the growing number of death row inmates who've been exonerated due to DNA evidence, the court reaffirmed the legality of the death penalty on the grounds that it is, quote, totally badass. For more on the case, we go live now to Onion News Network Washington correspondent Jane Carmichael. Hi, Jane.
Oh, the
Good
Grabbler,
to see you,
that's
Michael.
one.
How did the Supreme Court come to their decision on this ruling?
Well, Michael, it began this morning when the lawyers for the petitioner
I just want to point out that Nick Rekieta is actually in my chat, groveling for attention like the world's saddest, most irrelevant fucking clown. He actually tries to dress like the Joker now because he realizes that he's just a sad fucking clown.
presented to the court a videotaped lethal injection that showed an inmate writhing in pain before dying. As the tape played, Justice Kennedy said, quote, whoa. Justice Alito remarked, quote, holy shit. And Justice Ginsburg said, quote, that's wicked.
And what was the defense counsel's response to that?
Well, following the video, Chief Justice John Roberts said, while evidence presented to the court indicates a degree of fallibility in the procedural methods of capital punishment, it is the opinion of this court that the practice remains hella fucking balls to the wall awesome. At that point, the decision seemed fairly certain.
Was there any dissent to the opinion by the Chief Justice?
Actually, very little. Justice Clarence Thomas supported the argument immediately, citing the precedent set by the movie 300, in which the offending parties were, quote, kicked into a huge fucking pit.
Actually, I want to see the Grabbler one. I think you guys would like the Grabbler one. Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah.
simple method for reducing stress by assigning an image to represent your anxiety.
Well, that sounds simple enough.
Okay, the first thing I like to do is imagine my money-related stress as the most disgusting, terrifying creature I can think of. I like to imagine an ugly, greasy little creature with a hooked nose and oily black hair.
Oh, he is scary.
I call him the Grabbler because he's a greedy little monster who wants to grabble up all my money. Now close your eyes and picture the Grabbler.
Okay, there he is.
Now think of all the problems your Grabbler is causing. He invented interest rates like the ones on your credit card. He's taking the jobs because Grabblers only hire their own kind.
I just want to get rid of
Now
him.
imagine the Grabbler slowly disintegrating like a pile of ashes blown away by a purifying wind. And now you're in a peaceful meadow full of lilies swaying in a gentle breeze. They're not scheming or trying to rob me.
Oh, well, that really works.
Ooh, what a relief. I feel so relaxed.
Now, this image visualization works for other...
Blown away like dust in the wind. This was 15 years ago. You would never, ever, ever in a million fucking years be able to get away with this shit on YouTube. And what's funny is that now, I think Collins is Jewish, right? So the Grabblers unfortunately got the onion. They saw this shit and they knew they had to compromise it. And that's just our life now. Oh well. Another thing that was really funny and really cool. Destroyed. Gone, like the Grabbler. Like dust in the wind. Next, man sues birthing center. This is actually in Germany, I believe, because women gave birth too loudly and wins as facility now faces closure with mums turned away. A man in Germany has successfully sued a birthing center because women giving birth were apparently too loud. The disgruntled neighbor complained that the sounds of women in labor were simply too much for him to bear. According to the complaint, the cries and groans from the delivery room were disrupting the peace. In an unusual legal battle that left staff stunned, the man filed the lawsuit against the center in an attempt to silence the noise. How did it never have a formal verdict, but he won? You said here in the title that it won, but then it says there was never a formal verdict. To avoid the risk of an unfavorable ruling, the facility agreed to stop using the birthing room in question. I can't believe... Wait... So he didn't win. They just gave up. What is wrong with Germans? I imagine that this hospital delivery room existed before he moved in, right? In the United States, that would be prejudicial. Where it's like, if you move in next to a live music venue, for instance, you can't then complain that the music venue is too loud. It's like you knew it was there when you moved in. You took that risk when you bought the house. Volksfreund. We would have preferred to meet with the man 8 months ago and ask, hey, what do you need? Okay. Well, it just goes to show that Germany's fucking insane. Buddy, this is not your stream. If you want to go talk to people, you can boot up your own stream and go talk to them, but you have no purpose here, and you never will again. You're over. You're just a sad old man. Okay. Speaking of old men, smoking ban for people born after 2008. So there's always been like this contention that state-sponsored medical care would infringe on people's rights because it would financially incentivize the state to ban or limit certain behaviors. And one of the first ones that the NHS tackled and kind of proved to the world that this was a thing was smoking. They said you can't smoke, like they completely destroyed pubs in the UK. You can't smoke in a pub. That's been a thing for like 20 years now. And now they have just decided that vaping is going to be banned for everybody born after 2008. We're just going to force people to not smoke, which sounds a lot like prohibition. I'm not sure exactly how that's going to play out. I imagine that people will still find a way to smoke. I guess there is a barrier between Europe and the UK, because I know in the EU, people will travel across the border to buy cartons of cigarettes. Like if you live in Berlin, you can drive like 30 minutes to Poland and buy as many cigarettes as you want without paying any taxes. And then you can just transport that shit back to Berlin and smoke all you want, and nobody can stop you. But I don't think it's that easy for the UK. I imagine they're not, like, are they going to like seize like jewels and stuff like out of your luggage if you try to bring back a bag full of jewels from Poland? I don't think so. Really does suck to be British. It really is a nanny state. They just sit there and they think for you, and they think, how can we? What little freedom do you have left? How can we possibly reduce you down any further into like an atomic part that is now just a part of our system forever? Anyways, this guy blew his fucking brains. This guy has the weirdest shaped head I've ever seen. Look at this guy's dome. Render the dome, goddammit. There it is. Look at this. Why does he got that baby face? You know who he looks like? There's this guy. I think he's not the CEO anymore. Yeah, he's not. Oh, this guy. His name is Jack Ma. He's the former CEO, might have been the founder of Alibaba in China. And he has a very, very particularly shaped face. It's just like so small on his fucking head. And this guy has like the same situation going on, but he has a much bigger head. He has like an enormous skull cavity. And then his face that's like way too fucking low on his head. You know what I mean? He looks kind of like White Yakub. His name was Alfred Wilcock, and he blew his brains out. We had a thread for him at some point. It was a very small thread because his greatest exposure was being on Ancient Aliens. But that's it. See, he died on page 3, and now it's on page 8. So nobody had anything to say about this guy. This is what he would post on Twitter. He says, on Thursday, 1999, I had a very elaborate dream about a military general who was ascending. On Saturday, 2 days later, Michael said, welcome to Slyn. This can be read as welcomes Lynn. Slyn seems to refer to Flynn, as in General Flynn. Lynn could refer to Dell and Woodboth. I can now confirm that the entirety of my 1999 transcripts have time loops to the present in them. I now feel that by sticking to 1999 for the first volume, we will have a very, very amazing result. Now that I have established the boundaries of the data set, here we come. So he believes that he had manuscripts referencing General Flynn from 27 years ago. And he was going to turn that into a manuscript and publish it. And I guess people actually has like a good... this has to be like a crossover with that crazy guy who's like left-wing Alex Jones and has like 250,000 people on Twitter that he follows. This has to be like a part of that group of complete fucking nutjobs obsessed with like a Russian conspiracy to subvert the United States. Any kind of conspiracy except the ones that actually affect our politics, or the ones that they're willing to believe in. Anyways, yeah, he was confronted by police and he put a gun to his head and blew his fucking head off. This was the statement by the police. In Boulder County, Colorado, it says the office of the Boulder County coroner has positively identified 53-year-old David Wilcock as the individual involved in the April 20th incident in Park Ridge in unincorporated Boulder County. And he's dead. Next. This is an interesting thing, okay? So this guy called One Shot Exposed, broke character, I guess. He runs a Undertale fan mod. So it's like a extended Undertale fan game that he was the developer for. And of course, this was all managed on Discord. And he had a big following. So when his Discord got banned, he went to Twitter and he says, I need your help. I've been banned. I've lost everything. I've lost all my kittens. I've lost my server. I've lost my community. I need your guys' help to get my Undertale mod back on track. He says this. Breaking character to address this. I'm one of the folks who mass reported your ass. Wait, no. This is a guy taunting him. Where's the fucking original announcement there? Come on now. That's what I want to see. This was the original message. Wait, no. Where is it? Oh, he made a video. I just want to see the original message. This is him asking people to flag, I think. The Undertale fandom is in danger?
The Undertale community is in danger.
Oh my god, the stakes have never been so fucking high.
And no, I'm not joking. So the development of TS Underswap, the Undertale fan game, has been forced to pause indefinitely because the lead developer of it, Beethovenus, has been suspended from Discord due to a group of homophobic individuals mass reporting their account.
Oh, okay, so he's on the side of the developer, and he is raising awareness. Look how many likes and interactions this had. So he's banging the war drums. We need help. Beethovenus has been flagged down. It's a homophobic attack on an Undertale fan game. We need to rally the troops. We need to get Discord's attention. We need to restore this injustice.
And they aren't stopping there. According to
How do you not know what Undertale is? Are you like 12 years old? Stop watching this. Go watch cat videos.
a person that claimed to have been one of the ones that suspended Beethovenus,
The fact that there are people who are too young to remember Undertale now honestly makes me want to drink. I'm not gonna fucking lie. Like, I still associate Undertale with like tweens on Tumblr. Okay, I'm not coping with my age well anymore.
this account, they are going to go after more active community members and leaders of multiple different fan projects. This is a serious problem, and if we don't do something, TS Underswap will not only continue to be stuck in development hell, but other fan-related content could be affected as well. So we do have a little bit of a solution. The way we solve this is to get Discord's attention to this problem.
Okay, so this is important. He's begging people to go to Zitter and do the one thing that no company on earth can say no to. Spam the fuck out of their corporate account. Okay, he's asking them to rally and do this.
As well as attempt to get Beethovenus' account back. If you're on Twitter or know anyone at Discord, please continue to tag their support account in their CTO, as it is nearly impossible for Beethovenus or anyone to actually speak to a human in their normal Discord support forums. So,
Okay, now I want you to imagine this, right? Imagine you had a mummified hand, and let's say, perhaps, this hand belonged to that of a great ape. Just imagine this, right? Now imagine, if you would, that this severed, mummified monkey paw also granted wishes. However, and now this is the catch, right? This is what you have to pay attention to. Imagine, if you will, that this severed, mummified monkey's paw that granted wishes also backfired every time it granted you a wish. And then you would have something very close to reality. After this was done, they actually did get the attention of that specific chief C-level executive at Discord to reply to the situation, because he announced that he was banned for a child safety violation, which could be anything. You know, all these ID laws. Maybe he wasn't IDing people correctly. Stanislav replied and said, "I actually had the team look into it the day I sent this. And unfortunately, after the review given, the evidence, the ban will stay in place." So he's saying that he manually, one of the chief executives of Discord as a corporation, looked at the body of evidence for this child safety infraction for this guy and said, "Oh yeah, that's bad. You gotta stay banned." And because they raised such a stink about this in public, he said this in public, in front of everybody. They're like, "Yeah, I can't go into like detail, but you're staying banned." Imagine what it takes for Discord, a company that famously allowed like furry cub porn at some point, like very specifically carved out the lolly shotgun rule to specifically allow diaper furs and shit, to come down and be like, "Oh yeah, that's fucked." Because that's what's going on. So when I said he lost access to his kittens, that's very likely what actually was happening here. So he got his wish. He got Discord's attention. They manually reviewed the ban, and they said, "Oh yeah, this guy that runs this Undertale fan group, yeah, there's some fucked up shit happening there." So there you go. That's your Undertale news. Undertale news. 2026, our year of our Lord. Okay. And this is a fun one. This is a fun piece of news that makes me want to drink as well. Duke, who I have a love-hate relationship with, because sometimes he's really bass, sometimes he's the cringiest boomer to ever boom, announced this. I did not hear about this until I saw it from Lunduke, so I gotta credit him. He says, Debian Linux, which is my distro. I use Arch on my desktop computer, and I have been for over a year. I switch over to Windows for my streams because it's more, it's a better streaming experience. It handles the video cards better, but I do everything on Arch, right? Except my servers. All of my servers are on Debian. So I've always considered Debian all reliable. I never ever have any fucking issues with Debian. I can do whatever I need it to with my basic bitch limp stack. Okay, no issues whatsoever with Debian. All reliable. Lundu posted this. Debian Linux has elected a new DEI-focused Debian project leader. Suruthi Chandran beat her only opponent, the aptly named None of the Above, by a vote of 289 to 50. So it was a ballot of Shruti or somebody else, and somebody else actually got like 1/6 of the entire vote. She lost like a fifth to a sixth of the entire vote to nobody. So Shruti Chandan's platform centered on diversity and her desire to see fewer cis male people involved in the Debian project. Only 33% of eligible Debian developers chose to vote in this election, and 50 of those voted none of the above. There she is. I'm holding out for her here. Oh, look, bro. She has a GitLab sticker that's in rainbow to show solidarity with LGBTQIP++ developers. What else we got now? I love looking at fucking nerds who put their personality on their fucking laptop. Let's see this shit. Uses Vim. Has 2 different Debian stickers. That appears to be a Debian logo with a Venus on it. So it's like I'm a female Debian developer. Privacy by default. Is that EFF? Privacy by default sticker. I think, what is this? It is. It's the EFF. Okay. Got Git. Got Bash. Got Wikipedia. That's how you know. I don't know what the 3 things are over here. Mailing list. FSCI mailing list. That's very obscure. That's some cred right there. Here, let me show you what mine would be, okay? It would be this. Wait, hold up. It would be this, and then some of these, and then some more of this, and then one of these, maybe one of this, some of this, maybe that one. And it'd just be all over the fucking thing. Okay, that's it. I don't need anything else. Just give me the Claude. Oh, stickers, chat. We're into the episode. I should chill, okay? I am considering making these, the Kiwis down here, into stickers. If I put these on stickers and I made it like, oh god, let me find it real quick. Sticker laughter is the best. I think I can find this real quick. I don't have this offhand real quick. Oh no. I don't know if I can find it without. Oh yeah, it's on eBay? What the fuck? Oh yeah! Dude, I keep losing this fucking artist. He did so many of our designs. If you're this guy, please reach out to me by my email and let me know if you're still around. There was like a furry who drew some really awesome art that always reminds me of Darkest Dungeon. And I lost all my emails and my contacts like in the last couple years. And I have lost touch with who this fucking guy is. And I really regret that because I love his art. Anyways, this is what, it was an eggshell sticker. I know Marvin put up a bunch of these around DC, and they're still up. They're like UV resistant, and when you try to scrape them off, the eggshell starts cracking, and it starts fragmenting like glass does. So it's very hard to scrape it off. It just constantly shreds. So I would put like a little thing around it like that, with the link to kiwifarms.net or .st. And then it would have all the different variations of all. If you're interested in stickers, you have to post in the Maddie thread or in the supporting the forum thread, and I'll make stickers out to everybody. So if that's interesting to you, I'll make stickers. Oh yeah, that's more my Pragmata thing. Well, which is next. Okay, great, wonderful. All right, hold up. Let me stretch a bit. Let me get blood flowing to my brain. Take off my headset here so I can stretch my chinny chin chin chat I can always hear it when I listen to my podcast to review it. I can always hear myself scratching my chinny chin chin as I think. And it fucking bothers me. I should probably stop. Okay, let me stretch. All right, the Lolly Feet game chat. I think I talked about this last stream. I talked about how it had launched, and I called it the Lolly Feet game. I pointed out the fact that Lolly YouTubers, VTubers were streaming with Lollycon skins, and that Pragmata had put out the Lollycon emoji to advertise their game. And it seemed pretty cut and dry to me. I have gotten so much shit for saying this, though. And I'm just going to back this up one more time, and then I'm done with it, because I don't give enough of a shit. It's a very mid-looking game. It looks fucking boring. But I want to complain again, because, that's what I do. I complain, and then everyone gets mad at me. And this actually ties into something else I'm going to talk about, which is Chibi, after I switch off of YouTube. So, with Pragmata, my point has always been, and I don't know, I'm not even trying to say this to be diminutive and just like belittling, but I honestly think if you look at the fucking character's face and you think there's no issue with how they dressed her up, you have autism. You actually have autism. And I'm not saying that just to be a dickhead. I mean it. I don't know how you can look at the character who has blush, who has foundation, who has her eyebrows done up and feathered and plucked, who has like mascara on her eyelashes to darken them, who has lip gloss on to make her lips shiny. I don't know how you can look at how they dressed her. With no shoes, by the way. There's actually... Bro. They actually put in an in-game lore explanation to justify her not having shoes on. You know how like when you throw your phone onto like a new console and like a new car, it starts charging without a connection? They say that. They say that she powers up her battery by having a barefoot connection to like a charging mat on the floor. So she's wirelessly charging and shoes would disrupt that. That's how far they've gone with the Lolly Feet justification, which is just insane to me. Like if you're gonna draw like her shoelessness shows that she's free spirit or whatever the fuck. Like, just don't acknowledge it. Why do you have to justify in universe that she needs her shoes off? It reminds me of that post from Overwatch where it's like, what if we like added like a thing only for female characters where like you could just, take off your shoes and socks maybe and like, twinkle your toes and stuff. Only the female characters. I just think that would fit really well into their lore. Like you're going like way out of your league to say she shouldn't have shoes on. Anyways. That's besides the point. It's more the face. And I was thinking about this because so many people who I like were saying that this is a good thing for the birth rate and that this is like promoting fatherhood to people and that this made them want to be a dad. Bro, number one, children don't look like this. Number two, there were games that existed that had a paternalistic element to it before this. You had The Walking Dead with Clementine, which I remember fondly because I played that game with my cousins, and it was a good game to play with friends and family. I never played The Last of Us, but I watched PewDiePie play the first one, and that had a paternalistic element to it. And Ellie doesn't look like she's tarted up like Diana does. Diana is very obviously made up and not made to look like a child, and made to look like a child pageant. And there's a reason why we look at shit like Honey Boo Boo and think that's fucking creepy. It's because it's uncanny. It's a child, but for some reason her hair is done up. It's not just flat, straight, waist-length hair. It's teased. It's feathered. It's given volume, like with hairspray. Her eyes are done. She has makeup on. She's got lip gloss on. It's not normal. Why is she wearing lipstick to make it bright pink as opposed to a natural shade? It's just so obvious that it's fucking made that way intentionally. And I don't need to know anything else about it. I can just look at it and be like, that's fucking weird. And then someone actually replied to this and said, I see that you didn't mention the Aryan child from The Last of Us because I'd never played the game. I don't know the characters. But then this person posted this character. Of course, they would leave out the blonde-haired prequel daughter. I guess thinking that if they posted this, I would be like, oh no, a blonde-haired, blue-eyed child. Therefore, it's not weird at all. But you can compare her even better than Ellie to this face and see, look, she's got like a knobbled nose. She has like a bump on her nose ridge that makes it look like a real nose and not like she's had plastic surgery. She's got natural colors to her face. She's got imperfections. Her face is like small and has there's a word for it. It's like neonatal or something. Neotenic features. She has neotenic features that make her look like a real kid and not like Ellie. See what I mean? Look at that hair volume. It's just so fucking weird. And when you try to compare it to another who, by the way, had normal, frizzy, shortcut child, like a real child's haircut, it's just so fucking obvious that it's weird. And then everyone says, if you think that's weird, you're the pedophile, sweetie. You know how many people said that to me? Literally hundreds of people over the week said, if you think that this child pageant model thing is like fucked up and weird, you're the one that wants to fuck kids, and you need to go get yourself checked out. And you need to get your hard drive checked out. If you think that this child being made up in makeup and walking around barefoot and twinkling her little toes at you is fucking weird and creepy, you got to go get checked out by the FBI, sweaty. Literally, it's like, stop projecting on me. Stop projecting your projections onto me. Okay, you're double projecting. It's clever, but it's not going to work. I see through you. I see through your bullshit. I got fucking dogpiled on, and then, through the process of trying to explain how obviously weird this is, I got woke on the Capcom lore. You want to see another character that Capcom came up with? Here you go. This is Juri, apparently. Some interesting things about Juri. Could it be that her foot is right in the fucking camera? That her twinkling her toes right in the fucking camera? Is that weird? You can see her crotch and you can see her toes. Do you need any? She's probably charging her battery through the fucking floor too, bro. That's another one. Here's some more characters from the Capcom Extended Universe. And what's really weird about this, by the way, this isn't even in show roll. I read a like 50 tweet long explanation about how the Mega Man girl role has this weird Schrodinger's relationship with Mega Man, where it's simultaneously both his sister and his girlfriend. So originally when they developed the character, and it was the 1990s, and Japanese games were like weird, and they didn't really have stories yet. You know, like there was Mario and the princess, and then Luigi, and then there was no explanation, and then they said, oh yeah, they're brothers, and then they developed the lore from this weird shit. They did that with Mega Man. They said, oh, that's his sister, and then people were like, wait, they should be together, they should be a relationship. So when people over the years got involved in Capcom, they both alternated between she's his sister and she's his love interest, and have like basically canonized that role is not just a child robot thing. She's also a child robot sister girlfriend to Mega Man. And that's also Capcom. And that's like a thing that's been going on for decades at their corporation. And that's Chibi. I'll get to that later. But what was I going to say next? Even outside of that, even outside of how fucking weird Capcom is, even outside of how obviously bizarre this design is, and all the choices that went into this design, I can't stress enough how Diana is not a real child, both in terms of how she acts, from what I've seen in the game, and like in a real thought experiment. Okay, children don't act like that. What makes her interesting, I guess, to players is that she has utility to them. Children have no utility. Do you know what children do? They eat and they cry and they shit. And occasionally they do something that's like endearing. But for the majority of the time, they eat and they cry and they shit. And that's what children do. And you're not piggybacking children around while they hack doors for you. They don't do that. There is no milestone in a child's development where they hack doors for you. Okay, maybe when they're 30, they'll start hacking doors, but not all of them. Okay, it's not like a mandatory thing. So if you find it endearing, the way that this child character written by adult autistic Japanese men, voiced by an adult Japanese woman, and a black woman in the U.S. If you're listening to the English version, apparently people were so offended that a black woman voiced this child robot that that's why Shonda was listening to it in Japanese. I realized because there was like an active protest to not have to hear a black woman speak, so they all switched their game language to Japanese to not hear a black woman. Anyways, I'm just saying it's not how a child acts. And what was the other part of that? Oh, if you really do the thought experiment of that she's a robot, like how can you develop a paternalistic instinct for a robot? If Diana's skull got crushed in a trash compactor, you can just ask the moon base to print another Diana. She's not fucking real. If Ellie or Sarah, whatever, dies and gets eaten by a zombie, you'll never get another Ellie. You can print literally 100 Dianas, and they might even join hands and do a singing circle, ring around the rosy. And the reason why they're doing that is because their AI Diana.md file says you like to sing and dance and touch your bare feet to the ground. It's like it's a computer reading instructions. It's not a real child. You can kill her. You can like take her and beat a robot you can grab her by her bare feet and beat a fucking robot to death by swinging it over its head. And then when she's dead, you just say, Moonbase, another Diana, please. 10 more where that came from. And you can lob her like a fucking grenade at people and shit. She's a robot. And okay, let's say that you save her. You save her from the moon base and you bring her back to Earth. For the next 50 years of your life as an adoptive robot father, she's not going to progress. She's not going to get older. It's going to be 20 years down the fucking line. She'll be giving you crayon drawings and asking to play shootout with you and shit. Because she can't develop. She's a computer program stuck in a cycle forever. And then when you drop dead, you grow old and you drop dead, Diana's going to roam around the streets of Detroit, dirty, singing Ring Around the Rosie by herself and showing crayon drawings to people, and to some other schmuck adopts her because she's a fucking robot. She can't do it. She's not a real person. So how do you look at a robot and think, yeah, I want to be a father to that? What, you want to be a father to something that doesn't eat, doesn't do anything that a child does, never grows old, never has a return on investment, and hacks doors? You want a glorified child pageant doll door opener, electronic door opener that draws crayon drawings on the side? That's your idea of fatherhood? Really? That activated your man ovaries and activated you to paternalism? Really? It's just bullshit. It's so fucking bullshit. It's so fucking gay. How about you want to be a father because you want to bring the next generation into the country? How about you be a father because you are in love? How about that? Why don't you find somebody that you want to start a family with first and then raise a family? Instead of the other way around, we're like, I sure wish I had a robot child to reenact a door hacking game with. Let me find a suitable mate so I can spunk in her and bring this to fruition. Okay, child, we're going to start on your milestones. You're 3 now. By the time you're 6, you got to be able to hack robots and open doors for me. And you need to be able to do this while you're piggyback on me. Otherwise, my ideas of fatherhood are completely ruined. I hate it. I hate it. It's so patronizing, ironically, to insist that if you have any issue with the design, number one, you're projecting pedophilia, which is just fucking cringe and gay, and obviously duplicitous. It's just like a defense, like, oh, you think I'm a pedophile because I masturbate to lolicon? You're the real pedophile. I just see an innocent cartoon character. You're the one that sees a child getting fucked. That must mean it's your imagination, buddy. How about you go suck a shotgun and fucking die? You duplicitous piece of shit. You two-faced fucking snake. You fork-tongued fucking demon. Fuck you. And then the other one is, you actually think that it's going to be like a robot. And you actually think that you would want to take care of a robot. What's fucking wrong with you? It's like those guys are like, oh, women are fucking doomed because as soon as we get sex robots, women are obsolete. Is your fucking daughter robot also going to be a sex robot? Are you planning this out? Are you at least going to separate the sex robot and the daughter robot from each other? Please tell me you're going to do that if this is what you're planning. Then you can knock out 2 birds with 1 stone. You don't see, this is why I get it now. All these guys, they've been sitting around thinking, how do I have children without having a nagging bitch roasty wife? Robots. Robots, chat. I got you. I figured it out. Now it all makes sense. I'm in favor of this. Don't get married. Don't have kids. Just adopt a robot. You know what? You can do this right now. Just get a cat. And then your life, that solves so many issues for you. Just get a dog or a cat or something. You get a dog, the dog will walk around barefoot. Dog walks around barefoot. You might be able to teach them how to open doors or attack robots. That's pretty good. Just get a dog. I figured it out. Okay. Anyways, fuck this stupid ass fucking game. And the way that ties into what I'm talking about later, by the way, is this, where Chibi Reviews is angry at me. And apparently, oh, I forgot. Hold up, where is this? Okay, no, I'll save that. Chibi Reviews is mad. And my theory, my pet theory with this, is that whenever something lolicon related happens, there's like thousands of people who converge on Twitter to cry about the Kiwi Farms. It happened after All the Fallen, which is like a lolicon porn website, went down. And I know this because after it went down, people on 4chan blamed the Kiwi Farms for them having issues, even though they never said anywhere that it was the Kiwi Farms that brought them down. They just blamed us and everyone believed it for whatever fucking reason. After that happened, a bunch of people from 4chan, also known as Blue Reddit came over. Blue Reddit came over and got really mad. And then after the Sabatummy thing, after I did my big post where I was like, look, this is obviously lolicon. This is obviously fucking creepy. This emoji is obviously like a dog whistle to pedophiles because of this tweet about child tummy erotic. And it's like, after that, a bunch of people attacked the site. And now after Pragmata, Chibi Reviews is saying, I'm under attack from the radical left. My channel's under attack. My livelihood. And now I'm getting a bunch of shit again. So it's always like, you make fun of lolicons and they like circle the wagons, like our right to masturbate to children getting fucked will not be infringed. When the framers sat down and wrote the First Amendment, even though they explicitly carved out obscenity as a literal exception to the First Amendment, our rights will not be infringed. And then, and that's just how it is. So, anyways, I think I'm out of what I can talk about on YouTube. So I will put up the sticker. Here's the sticker. You are very welcome to scan the sticker and come over to Kick, because I'm going to have to shut down YouTube in order to talk about things. My constitutional amendment, my constitutional right to be online is under attack by Neil Mahan and Jeremy Hambley. And I'm under attack from the woke left and all that other shit. So hurry the fuck up. Hurry the fuck up. Just subscribe on Kick. People say they have issues with Kick and Rumble. I don't know what the fucking issue is. People say on Rumble even say they have issues with Kick. I don't know what the issue is. It works fine for me. If PPP goes live, I get a notification. I got Chantel. Every time Chantel, I'll talk about her briefly, but she got banned on YouTube for eating because she's fat. You're not allowed to be fat and eat on YouTube, which is a bit of a crazy policy, but apparently she glorifies unhealthy eating or some shit. Oh, the Kick thing is not on it. So every time she wants to eat, she just shuts off her YouTube stream and goes live on Kick, and then she eats, because otherwise it's unhealthy lifestyle advocacy or whatever the fuck. So, yeah. Anyways, the point is, get the fucking app and follow your favorite creators. Everybody is on Kick. You got the Kino Casino. You got me. You got your boy Clavicular. Who else is on? You got Cory-Chan, the only good Japanese person. Who else? Oh, look. If I go to kick.com right now, I see some fat beaner's foot being painted. She's getting like a pedicure. That's cool. You can watch a fat beaner get her toes painted. Who else is on that? You can watch Valorant streams to Kick. Aiden Ross is gambling on Kick. That's very cool. Fortunately, don't have Bossman Jack, which I'll also talk about a little bit. You know what it is. You know what it is. I applied for their partnership program. We'll see. They're reviewing me. They're sweating bullets. Like, do we let this guy? Look at him. He's yelling about the robot child again, sir. Evil Eddie, I don't know if we can let him on. He was screaming at the top of his lungs for 20 minutes about the robot child and calling people pedophiles again. Evil Eddie, I don't know if we can let this guy in the partner program. He's insane. He's fucking maniacal. He's a lunatic. He might kill somebody. Okay. You've had enough. You were warned. Oh. Bram. Okay, YouTube's dead. Alright. I guess I should have saved the thing with the fat beaner for after YouTube was over, but you know what? That's just how the cookie crumbles these fucking days. That's just how it fucking goes. Alrighty now. I don't know what this is. Apparently it's something about Indians. Let's check it out. Check it out. What's going on with Indians? Let me guess, they're fucking gross.
No, it's basic
There is
sense.
no outside. There's multiple notes that say you should be
Different sense. Everybody uses different sense. So basically you're telling me you don't have no common sense?
Cinema in London stopped a movie halfway after audience members created a significant mess.
That's an AI voice. That sounds like a British broadcaster.
The film being screened.
Is there any reason for the assembly of movie grade red cameras in the background? Are they just like, they got fucking tripods and shit out? Are they just like screen recording this shit on like a fucking $50,000 red camera to stream this on the Pirate Bay? What the fuck is, why are these there? Why are these in the cinema?
Was an Indian movie, and according to reports, the disruption began when some people in the audience started throwing popcorn, dropping food, and leaving trash all over the floor while cheering during the scenes.
But you're not gonna like mention the cameras.
Staff were forced to pause the screening to step in and address the situation. One of the audience members
This is such slop. This fucking guy. This guy stole this. This guy didn't even make this fucking slop. Thank you, by the way, to Dunmer's Top Rest. I appreciate that. This guy didn't even bother to make his own slop. He just stole it. He just stole this fucking slop. Show me the clip of them arguing. It's just bullshit. Okay, whatever the fuck. What I like about this clip is that it's an Indian guy telling other Indian guys that they're disgusting and they have to fuck off. My good sir, you are throwing popcorn all around the room, sir. No, sir, I was not told that I did not have to throw the popcorn on the ground, sir. I paid for the popcorn, sir, therefore I get to redeem the popcorn in any way that I please, sir. No, sir, you cannot do that, sir. It's Indian on Indian violence. But an Indian would be like, that's a Tamil. That's a Tamil from southern India and or Sri Lanka. And that's very different from the northern Brahmin from the Delhi region, who are the real acolytes of Vishnu. You're all fucking brown and you're all named Pajit. Sorry to say. Next. Speaking of our boy, my favorite Jeet of all time besides Vivek Ramaswamy, senior White House officials are reportedly considering redeeming weakened phone monkey and FBI Director Kash Patel, according to The Atlantic, that covered the frustration of agents under his purview, his paranoid eccentric running of the agency, periods of unexplained absence, including frequent visits to a Las Vegas club, and a freakout where he made panic phone calls to other administration officials in the belief he had already been fired, and chronic alcoholism, which had been resulted in numerous delays to critical meetings and operations, once passing out drunk behind locked doors to the point where his own security had to request breaching equipment to gain access to his room. Patel and his legal team are threatening to sue. I did not learn about this from the news. I learned about this from Hardin because he is following this lawsuit and it's very funny. He's not threatening to sue. I think he already has sued. He is suing, or no, he is threatening to sue. But what Hardin said was, like, if you go into discovery for that, you're going to be fucked, because what he's alleging is that The Atlantic lied by publishing, and they had a good reason to publish this, that the FBI apparently, and they requested this by FOIA or something, and that's how they figured this out. The FBI had an internal memo about a use of force. So, and it detailed that they used some kind of force to like break into his office, because apparently he was unresponsive and they were afraid he had been assassinated or something. So they literally broke into his office internally in the FBI and had to file a memo that they did this because of their protocols. And this was a FOIA-able document, which led to the assumption that he had passed out drunk in his office. Oh, it does say bad at video games. My bad. My bad. So the thought from Hardin was like, okay, so we're gonna get to discover what the use of force was, which is not ideal for him. He also, I think he mentioned something about a drinking club. The Republicans in DC are not allowed at any like bar venues anymore. So there's like a couple of very expensive social clubs in DC specifically for Republicans, and you have to pay like $5,000 down and then $500 a month to become a part of these clubs. And apparently he frequents those clubs a lot. So that's why he's gotten the name that he's like an alcoholic. I wish nothing but the worst for him. He's just a disgusting piece of shit. This is what I meant. See how he dresses like a clown? He's like, I'm the Joker, baby. I got a red suit on. I'm the Joker. Shit. Okay, this is him seething.
I'm on the job. I'm the first one in. I'm the last one out. I'm like an everyday American who loves his country, loves the sport of hockey, and champions my friends when they raise a gold medal and invite me in to celebrate.
I don't think I've ever heard him speak before. He sounds like a fucking imbecile. He sounds like he's got a room temperature IQ. Holy shit.
I've never been intoxicated on the job, and that is why we filed a $250 million defamation lawsuit. And any one of you that wants to participate...
He did file. Oh, my God. Oh, this Jeet's toast. Couldn't have happened sooner, unfortunately.
...lawsuit, and any one of you that wants to participate, bring it on. I'll see you in court.
Explain the computer login issue. Just explain the computer login.
He's so gross. He's got such a fucked up looking face. And this was interesting. I actually got a notification about this on my phone. There was a mass killing involving like 8 kids. I want to say it was like 8 kids died and 2 others were injured. And I was like, oh no. And they posted his face and it was like, this is the killer. And I was like, oh no, he's killed a bunch of white people. I saw a white family and he chimped out. It was a family annihilation murder. He killed all of his own kids and then like, and I think either like an adult child or injured an adult child and his own wife. So he like completely annihilated his own family. Which, I mean, they're children, chat, so I am restrained in certain statements, but let me just say I was not expecting that news. Okay, that was a bit crazy. Anyways, news ham. We're done with the news. All right. Control Z. That's mean. All right. So, Pragmata enjoyer, Synthetic Man, has become a flagget. This will now be known henceforth as the Hambly effect. Jeremy Hambly has made flagging an okay thing to do, which is why it is necessary and righteous to punish Jeremy Hambly for what he's done. Synthetic Man just realized, I guess, that he can just flag down whatever the fuck he wants on YouTube. And so he has, as you can tell by how this video is private. And this video has been removed for terms of service in response to this other thing, where this other video was removed for terms of service. So, oh, this was the thumbnail. This thumbnail is apparently offensive. This right here, you can't do this. You can't use this thumbnail to talk about Synthetic Man. What's weird is that there was a time where people really thought I would talk to this guy and we would find like common ground and be friends. And all I know about him is that he flags people and he has an unhealthy association with lolicon, even though he apparently vehemently denies being a lolicon. I just don't understand how anybody could have had me pegged that fucking wrong. And you know what's weird is I only talk about him when people ask me to talk about him. I have only the faintest fucking idea of who he is or what he does. And apparently, I can't even show you this because the video is gone. But like apparently he like talks about me on his stream, and it's like I don't even know you. I'm not conspiring to bring you the fuck down or whatever. I don't know who the fuck you are. And I can never get like a clip. I need like a clip montage of like the funniest synthetic man freakouts or whatever, so I can get a good idea of who he is. Like somebody else who I had no idea who they were, and now I'm starting to develop a very concrete mental image of who they are. Is there something I can show from this? I would hate to talk about this guy and then have nothing to show for it. Oh, look at all these flags, bro. I'm telling you, I'm past the point of being like, I have to live by principles that nobody else lives by. If people are like flaggots, you know, whatever the fuck goes. Like, I'm not going to cry. If you're pro censorship, you can just eat shit all day, every day, because I don't give a fuck about you. I don't give a fuck about your family. I don't give a fuck if you can feed yourself or not. I don't give a fuck if you're homeless. If you're one of these little randals who are like, oh no, you're using clips from my streams, this is cyberbullying. You should literally be homeless. You should literally be going to church functions just to get food. You should literally be digging shit out of a fucking dumpster. I despise you. I hate you. There's no redeeming yourself. When you're flagging down your own clips, like of you talking. Oh, do we have a clip here?
Ignore those fags. They're only trouble. You bring them too much free ad and attention to them. Micro Rotondo, if Memory Runner is basically trying to say I'm a pedophile, you think I shouldn't do something about that?
I mean, you have the cunny posters in your fucking chat, bro. If you don't want people to think that you have some weird affiliation with lolicons, why are you playing the lolly feet game and then just letting... Look at this. Look at this. Your mods. Your supporters. They're doing the lolly feet thing. They're literally putting feet emojis in the fucking chat. It flags down 8 different videos. And they're...
This schizo rambling is definitely going to be out in the next Memory Runner video. If there's another video. If there's another one. Poir gave me a...
Which he's smuckling because he's thinking, oh, your channel's going to be banned but before you can put out your next video.
Schizo collage of screenshots where Memory Runner has not only commented on Husky's channel positively, but also Ghostface. And Ghostface is another detractor.
Dude, I have no idea who these people are. Let me frame you in case he watches. I assume he will. Let me frame why I hate you, and I think people can do whatever the fuck they want to now. I have no idea who these people are. I have no idea who Memory Runner is. I have no idea who these other channels are that you're upset about. You're sitting here, and you're saying like, I'm in my right to take away people's channels by narking on them because he didn't do what I wanted, and he posted nice things about other people, and I don't think that's right. Like, that's what you're literally saying. You strip out the identities and like all this like dangling lore that you have to know to understand that statement. It's just like, I'm very upset that this person likes other people more than me. Oh, that's too fucking bad. There's a lot of people out there who like people more than me. If I stayed up all night worrying about that shit, I'd never fucking sleep. Thankfully, I don't have to give a fuck. It's part of growing up. There are people who are just gonna fucking hate you, bro. There are people you're gonna meet, and on day one, they're gonna decide, I don't fucking like you. And you can be as nice to them as possible. You can kiss their fucking ass. You can be completely professional. And for the rest of their fucking life, they're gonna hate you, and it's never gonna make sense. And that's just too bad. That's called being alive. That's called the human fucking condition.
Or Husky himself, I'm not sure. They're all buddies. There was a video early on when Memory Runner started making content where he pretended to be me. It was the Devil May Cry video. The original title was like, My Experience Playing Devil May Cry or something. The dude has been a detractor since the beginning, and you fuckers couldn't figure it out. Like, room temperature IQ from chat.
It's all... Dude, when you're arguing with your own chat, you've lost. Like... Whenever you're a streamer and like chat is revolting against you, you're like, oh fuck, because nothing you can't win. Chat's there for the content, and if they're not happy and they're doing the tomato thing, you're like, you just gotta ignore it. You gotta just do the cope. You gotta do this. You gotta do this and just keep streaming. Fuck you, chat. Just ignore it. You already lost.
So the next question is gonna be, well, why didn't you copyright take down the channel? Well, a couple of reasons. One, because I didn't think it was hurting the channel in any form. Because It's not like I don't have an official clip channel or anything to that degree.
Get one.
You know, as long as he wasn't like really direct.
This guy comes across as either being too lazy to pick an editor, or like he has like a very low trust system because he doesn't know who's going to like stab him in the back at any moment. So he has nobody he can trust to like edit his clip. If Kato Casino and I can get somebody willing to do clips for the AdSense money, you find somebody. Is this guy big? Am I like picking on like a retard with like 5 viewers, or is this guy like actually big? I think he's big, right? The Synthetic Man, 175,000 subscribers, and you can't find an editor for clips? 100 to 200,000 views on every video, and you can't find somebody to edit your clips. 20,000 views on every live stream, and you can't find somebody to edit your clips. You're just fucking lazy. This is your job. It's hard for me to find stuff to do for my streams because I have like other shit that I work on all the time. That's like my actual work is not the streaming. I just stream because I have to. I have a gun pointed to my fucking head at this point, and I have to stream every week. So, you know, if my shit's scuffed, it's because it's literally not my primary focus. But that's all you do. All you do is this YouTube shit. Find somebody. Hire somebody off Fiverr. Make Claude do it. Do literally anything.
Directly shitting on me. I figure, why take it down? What's the point? And then the second reason is because, you know, I know a bunch of fags would spurg if I abuse my YouTube powers to copyright takedown.
Yeah, it's the gayest. It's literally the... Honestly, and I mean this sincerely, getting spit roasted by 2 burly bears is less gay than filing a copyright strike on YouTube. I would have an easier time shaking the hand of a man who is like a pause-loaded bug chaser than a copyright Randall. That's like the worst thing ever. You might as well be wearing the yellow star from Auschwitz that just says "flag it."
You know, someone just clipping my videos. That just, for some reason or another, that makes people spurg out. I've never had a problem with that. Just pay him. Great channel. Pay him to shit on me when he just implied that I'm a lolicon. Okay.
I mean, if the shoe fits, or rather, if the shoe doesn't fit. Dun, dun, dun. Sure, pay him to shit on you. Why not? That's what happened with Wings of Redemption. He does like a... This is true. I think I heard this. I don't know if this is a conspiracy theory or if this is real. But I think all the top Wings of Redemption A-logs at some point, he struck a deal with them because he was starting to flag them. And he did like a thing where they did 50-50 on AdSense for the clip channels. So they would clip that shit and they would A-log him. And he would get like half the money from it. It's a really clever situation. Just do that. Let people call you a fucking pedo freak, whatever the fuck. Just take half the money for the clips.
No profile pic person who's never commented here before. Holy fuck. You guys really should have noted.
Shout them out. Can I get an avatarless person in chat calling me a pedophile so I can just shout them the fuck out? That's how you do it. You want to make sure you name them. You put them up on screen. You got a thing like I do. You got to find somebody saying some shit you don't like. You got to just throw that shit up on screen and be like, "Hey, you, this guy. I hate seeing this, but I'm gonna point it out so everyone sees what I don't like." Great idea. How long has this guy been around? Like 20 fucking years? How long have you been around on the internet and you're still doing this shit? This is like how to be there's like a trend of people who, oh God, this is the theme for this stream. I might just make this the thumbnail. Hold up. This is it. I'm calling it now. I've already got the mind's eye for why is this like a thing with like a tag on it? I don't want to see this. Okay, here we go. Oh, this is censored. I need no. I want the original. I want the original. Oh God, they have to censor this one. Oh, dude, Bing. Maybe Bing can help me out. I hate it when Reddit takes a great meme and they ruin it by fucking censoring shit. Okay, I'm just gonna have to cope and see and use a censored one because I can't find the original on Twitter. Or on searching, but this is the theme. Wait, why is it? Every single one of them is like an edit. I want the original, fucking goddammit. Anybody do you know your meme? Ah, dude. So here's a fun task for you if you're bored right now. Go to Google or Bing or any search engine of your choice and type in "I'm a sad, lonely faggot" meme and just try. Just fucking try. I dare you. Use whatever tool at your disposal to try and find this fucking meme without like this shit. Look at this. The top result for this meme is a tranny on Reddit who edited this as like a self-deprecating tranny meme. And that's like the first thing that shows up. And the closest I can find besides that is like this edit where it's like censored. But you will never, ever, ever find the actual original. It's so bad. I hate search engines these days. Anyways, this is the theme for this. We got Synthetic Man over here, and he's just doing this. Like, why are you doing this? Why are you rolling over? And this is now like a codified lolcow glossary term. I think PPP came up with this, but it's like they're showing belly. You're getting bullied and you're rolling over and you're just showing belly to everybody. And you're saying, "I'm a sad, lonely faggot. Here's some embarrassing shit about me. Please bully me with it." It's like, why? You don't have to. Why do you choose to?
I never really noticed any negativity. Some of you guys are actual retards. You deserve to be slaves to the Jews. I'm just going to be honest. Like, just mask off, 100% honesty.
Fuck it.
Some of you deserve to be slaves to the Jews because you're too fucking stupid.
Unlike me, my collection of anime figurines and video game physical copies will prevail. We will preserve the white race with this combination of consumer goods on this bookshelf behind me. I'm not a kike slave good goy, because my media comes from glorious Nippon.
He only emailed me once. I could show you the email. And the email was basically him. So what he told me was, having said all that, believe it or not, I'm not going to read the rest because it's not that important. I'm not here to make a career.
I don't stream with a camera, so I've not been able to do this. If you stream with a camera, I think it's important you like either sit upright or drop your camera to be more head on. Because there's a thing where like all these streamers, when they're angry, like iDubbbz, they just have this, in Hambly, they have this like furrowed brow anger. Like where they like the manual lean in, low posture, angry look. It's like, can you at least attempt to not look like you're seething horrifically? Can you posture yourself to look like you're not filled with hatred and contempt for your own audience at any given moment? Like why put your camera up if it's just going to make you look like you're the angriest fucking bitch ever?
Career out of your channel or to harm your channel. So that's a lie. I didn't think this channel would take off. At first, it was an opportunity for me to return to YouTube after a little personal burnout and learn a new editing program without any pressure. With all due respect to you, if my goal were to become a millionaire by creating clips, I would choose some screaming Zoomer from the top Twitch channels. Yeah, because your goal is not to be a millionaire. It's just to leech off me in particular.
To leech. Buddy, you're in entertainment. You're an entertainment. I hate having to describe this to people all the fucking time. I told this to Dick Masterson like in 2016. I'll reiterate it because it remains true. The reason why celebrities get paid as much as they do is because there's an occupational hazard in being a public figure. When you put your hat in the ring into the public and you ask for donations and tips by putting out entertainment, the occupational hazard, the innate risk associated with doing this for easy fucking money. It's easy fucking money. Someone tipped me at the beginning of my stream just for turning on my fucking stream $250 fucking dollars by buying 50 subscribers. That's easy money. If you look at like the people who work, $250 is how many hours of like physical labor laying asphalt in the scorching hot fucking sun in the middle of April. How hard do they have to work to get that kind of money? It's easy money. The trade-off with the easy money, which of course I'm very grateful for, by the way, thank you very much, is you show your ass. If you lay asphalt in the sun, you never have to worry about some rando running up to you with, I mean, I guess you do have to worry about getting hit by a car, but like, you never have to worry with some rando deciding that you're like a pedophile and he's going to fuck you in your entire life and your entire family. You don't have to worry about that when you're laying asphalt. That's the trade-off. That should be like the warning when you sign up to YouTube. Like, it should be a part of their legal document. Like, I understand that I'm giving YouTube the license to publish this video in perpetuity in association with the service for all time in conjunction with your usage of the platform. I understand. I agree to the terms of service. And I understand that when I upload this video of myself talking about lolly feet, that I will become a minor public figure in a limited purpose, and that may stir on schizophrenic insane people to decide that you are a blight on society and should be killed by whatever means necessary. Like, that's the cost benefit analysis. Yes, you get to sit in a chair in an air conditioned room and make way more money than people who bust their ass and break their bodies down like a cardboard box every day. But the flip side is you're going to attract lunatics who fucking hate you. That is the actual risk in your line of profession. If you don't like it, get a fucking job. You don't get to complain when you're making thousands of dollars a month sitting in a fucking chair. Okay? That's the trade-off. And if you don't accept it, fuck off.
Because you hate me and my channel. That's the obvious part. And not make a career when it's like the most corporate censored slop channel. Every other clip channel that has existed for me is, you know, of my channel has kept in all the slurs, all the whatevers, and yes, the channels get taken down, obviously. But it doesn't have like this gay-ass, normie appealing zooms and like shitty memes and sound effects. And the thing is, he chose me, and I think he also suspected that I wouldn't take down his channel. There are only a few larger channels that showed you in a better light. Most of the videos by other people are just hit pieces with hundreds of thousands of views. Yes, I know, most of the old dramas. So basically, I replied to him, and I basically just said I didn't care if he makes money off my content. I said it needs to be more clear he's not affiliated with me, which obviously it's not. I've actually gotten emails that think I'm Memory Runner, but you can blame the corporations more than Memory Runner himself for that. Not only have there been sponsors who think I'm Memory Runner, but also a lot of people do believe it's an official channel until me on stream I disconfirm. Oh yeah, I forgot about this.
Whining about the most inane shit, like an affiliate thought. Like, okay, you mean the affiliate who's going to give you free money to drop a promotion for their vinyl fucking toys that are on your back wall? You know, free money for doing absolutely fuck all? Those affiliates? Oh, there's a minor miscommunication involving free money again. Oh, fuck, bro. That's terrible. I would never wish that on anybody. Minor inconveniences. Sheesh. Nobody has to live with those. The guy busting his ass laying asphalt in the fucking heat, he never has to worry about minor inconveniences.
He used to have links to the VODs to get my channel banned, which he totally pretended that was not on purpose. He had links to my VODs, which have gotten me copyright strikes on my channel before. So, you know, that was definitely not on purpose. I'm just saying, this has basically been public knowledge.
This guy's sucking the energy out of me. He's like a dementor. He's just going, just sucking it all out of my fucking soul. He shits on Charlie Kirk's death when it happened. MR not judging it, running a sample poll. Okay, let's hear it.
This was a community post during the Charlie Kirk shit. Look at this.
He thumbs it down. That's so funny. If you don't know, in YouTube system, maybe it's not on community posts, but if you don't know, the comments, if you look at the analytics for the network monitor, thumbs downing a comment on YouTube literally does nothing. It stores a little cookie in your browser that says you thumbs that down, but if you actually clear your cookies in your local storage, it disappears. They don't store it. It doesn't transmit to the server. It does nothing.
Yeah, tell me this isn't baiting outburst and rage and bringing people to the streams to shit on me. Look at this. Yeah, none of you guys noticed this, though. Yeah, good noticing on chats for it. Yes, our
Is he really complaining about this? That he had a hot take about an assassination, a political assassination, one of the most prominent events of Trump's entire second presidency. And 92 people, 200 comments, had and 1.6K votes, had like an adverse opinion about this. And he's like, this is targeted. Like, bro, just tune out at this point, bro. Let me take a still of this guy. Hold up. I just want to, there's like let's get a picture of him. He looks like the guy that, whose father was in the FBI. And he cut off his dad's head. Looks a little bit like that. Hold on, let me check this out real quick. I just want to see what he would look like as a woman. I just want to plant that seed in there, in his head. Because maybe I'm on to something, and he just doesn't know. And he just needs somebody, a kind soul, to let him know that he might be able to pass. Where is this? Where did I put this thing at? Oh, it's in my... Aha, that's why I can't find it. For some reason, you can't drag out of a network storage device onto a browser. What? How would I look as a woman? Question mark. Let's see how Gemini sums this up. Creating my image. Okay. It's working on it. I'm burning a liter of water to do this, just so we're all clear. I am using AI for its full potential. It's working on it. Come on. Come on, Google. Your stock valuation depends on this output. I bet you this is like the #1 photo generation request that Google gets for like Gemini. It's like people like, would I path as like a girl? I just want to know. I'll let this play as I do this.
Pragmata, correct. He is just trying to make money off me.
Boo-hoo. He's
just poking fun. You're too sensitive. Uchime, you are a retarded faggot. Like, holy fuck.
What a response. But then he says he doesn't have an issue with the guy.
What do I think about a stream archive channel? Stream archive channels are fine. The problem is linking my streams gets them reported, which gets strikes on the channel, which gets me banned. There's nothing wrong with re-uploading. I didn't even think there's any problem with Remember Runner's videos. That's in a vacuum. There's nothing wrong with them. I didn't even care that he was subtly insulting me in a shit ton of his videos, which you guys think was just banter for some reason. What I do have a problem with is people being retarded.
So his main complaint is that linking to his videos gets them flagged? So he's upset about getting flagged, so he's going to flag somebody else? Like, wow, what a... Genius move. Now nobody will flag your videos. Surely not. Oh, bro. Come on. Here we go. Gemini, check it out. Eat your heart out. Hear me out, okay? Hear me out. Okay, let me just put the order right. Okay. Huh? Pretty good. Pretty good. I'm just saying. I think he would pass. I think he would pass, Chad. I think he would pass. He does look like Keffels. You're right. It's the Keffels phenotype. It's the Flaggett phenotype. That's true. I'm onto something here. He should consider it. He should consider. Maybe the reason why he looks so low energy is he just hasn't embraced his true self, and he just needs to embrace his true self. Let's hear the hypocrisy here.
Don't do any kind of takedown. So people are sensitive to flagging right now. What does that mean? Explain. With the quartering stuff going mainstream, a lot of people are talking about the ethics of flagging and deplatforming. People who don't like you would easily be able to paint you as a flaggit. I don't give a fuck. I mean, my reputation's already in the shitter anyway.
All this internet shit is so fucking fake and gay. No one gives a fuck about you striking some random channel. People do that shit all the fucking time, and all that matters is if they like the person or not. You know?
And most people don't like me anyway.
Yeah,
so.
Well, you're making it very easy to not like you. Well, what a great confidant. Yeah, buddy, just like be the most obnoxious dickhead on the fucking planet. Like, just like, you know, Just be a complete cocksucker to everybody around you, especially people who watch your content every day. That's a great idea. Just go, be a giant asshole to everybody. Trust this guy. This guy right here, he's got your back. This guy should be sitting on your shoulder, whispering into your ear, okay?
I hate Kobe anyway, so whatever.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Like, this is not drama at all, but I don't give a fuck that Kino Casino got taken down. Like, yeah, is it misuse of the copyright system? Yeah, probably. But in my case, it's not. It's absolutely not if I were to do it. PPP has probably had to listen to Noel prattle on every night in his DMs about you. He probably gets tired of hearing your name. Does Noel still talk about me? I mean, I'm sure me playing this game is more fuel to the fire, but I don't know. I don't really think about
PPP has I can even ask him. PPP has never talked about him to me ever. Do you have any idea who Synthetic Man is? ? We will see. We will see. I will live report if PPP even has a faint fucking clue who this guy is.
I know like that. Sorry, bro. The feeling's not mutual.
You brought me up. I am watching a clip of you bringing me up apropos of literally fucking nothing. Oh God, he has hundreds of hours into Blue Archive. Hold up. This guy's like a fucking joke. Let's see, from Chibi Reviews, Blue Archive Lowlie. Where is it? Oh, here's one. So Chibi Reviews advocating using the lowlie to gatekeep. Because if you use the lowlie to gatekeep, then fucking normies won't play your game. And therefore you can enjoy it free of normies. Here's another one. Chibi Reviews saying, Mega Blue Archive lowlie, the brief glimpse of the pantsuit is why I like this so much. Uh-oh. Here, can I do let's do some more art here. Yeah, buddy. We can go back to this now. Where's the Blue Archive? Yeah.
How can I be mad at Memory Runner pedo joke when you call chat Blue Archive fans? What? Some of chat are fans of Blue Archive, though. Also, most of the characters of Blue Archive are not 8-year-old girls or whatever the fuck the robot's supposed to be.
Wait, so he doesn't like Pragmata? But he does like the lowlie in the Blue Archive? Is this what's going on here? This is a very complicated topic. This requires surgical precision to understand, chat. I don't know if I'm allowed to read this, so this may or may not be PPP's response to being asked about Synthetic Man. It could possibly be me fabricating this, but he may or may not be saying, I hear he is a faggot and a pedophile and a flagger, but again, I'm not very familiar. So there you go. There's your broad audience of people talking about you, conspiring in the shadows against you. What a fucking ego on this piece of shit. Oh yeah, of course, the owner of Kiwi Farms and the Kino Casino guy sit in DMs going, we have to do something about the Synthetic Man. Ashton. We have to do something about the Synthetic Man. Fuck you, piece of shit. It's the last one. Let's watch it.
I'm still hung
4 minutes.
Up on that? No, retard, did you just get here? There's like multiple faggots in the chat baiting about the Crope Kit thing. They're the ones who are not over it. I gave my objectively correct opinion, and people are baiting because...
Is this bait? Is this bait at this point? Objectively correct opinion? How do you say that sequence of words and not have like a aneurysm? How the fuck how did your brain sequence that sentence out and not just stroke on itself and die?
I don't know, mommy didn't give him enough hugs growing up or something. That advice could also be applied to me. How could that be applied to me? Okay, don't ban this retard called the Alpha Incel.
Okay, this guy has to be baiting. This has to be his entire career. Is like he just sits there and he just says the dumbest shit, and then everyone A-logs him, and then he just acts reprehensible, and then that's his life. That's his fucking life. What a piece of shit. Next. Blueberry Muffin says X currently live on Twitch, screaming at his audience, going on a misogynistic rant about how I'm a bitch, horse, slut, and I'm fat, crying, laughing emoji. This is break up with Blueberry, who's also a Troon. So these are two Troons fucking. This is a gay relationship. Sogzo went live to play Say Yes Go. After some matches, he began to rant about the relationship, leading to his ex posting it on Twitter to discuss it. Now, here's the clip.
I don't. God, bro. Shut the fuck up. I don't.
What's that? Let's put it up a little bit. This is a little bit quiet. We're gonna need a gain on this. Probably about six or.
I don't. God, bro. Shut the fuck up. I don't care if my ex was a he or a she or a it or a they or a them or a fucking. I don't care, Nicker.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He said the word chat. Uh-oh. You can't say that on Twitch. I think he got banned for that too, even though he tried to I'm so sorry. There is no excuse for that. Taking a break. You don't need an excuse. Just say what you mean to say from the chest. That's what's really offensive. He said it from a place of cowardice and reluctance instead of full-throating it like a man. A man who can shout the N-word. It's like a killing curse, like in Harry Potter. You have to mean it, Potter. And if you don't mean it, it just sounds bitch-made. You have to full-throat that shit. Next. Clavicular, banned from YouTube. What for? I thought he was banned on YouTube already. My YouTube channel is live with Clav, and Clav Looks Max were terminated this morning with no warning or explanation, because you're probably ban-evading. Clav Mogger, we have removed your channel from YouTube. Clav Mogger. For community guidelines, I don't know. I don't know if that's ban evasion. That sucks. I feel for my boy Clav. And this, it really is. We need Donald. YouTube was like, Sire, Neil Mahan, the president is preoccupied with Iran now. We can begin flagging down channels once again. Neil Mahan's like, okay, sir, I will once again enact a feudalistic empire where everyone must be my servant and pay me 1/3 of their income, and if they complain about it, they're simply banned from life, sir. That's what happened. Yeah. There's a timestamp for this. I got some Chantel content. Chantel's fat and sassy once again, which is a significant improvement to my quality of life. I'm done with him. If you don't know, in case you're blessed to not know anything about Chantel, she's back in Canada. Her husband, Salah, is in Syria still. He cannot come to Canada. And they're having like an on and off again relationship. The schizo theory regarding Chantal is that Salah loses interest in her when she stops paying him. But it seems like, based off of observations, that Salah just so happens to regain interest in Chantal when she gets paid out by YouTube. It seems to be that every month, around when she gets paid out by YouTube, Salah and them get back together, and then by the like a lunar phase, and then when the moon is waxed, the relationship waxes, and then when payday moon comes, the full moon glows upon him. They're once again in a relationship, and it waxes and wanes just like that on a lunar cycle. And I think this is zenith the word, the lowest point? Zenith definition. I always use this word and I use it wrong. Directly above an observer, so the exact opposite of what I want to say. This is the trough. This is the waxing phase. She's done with him. This statement. She said the worst thing you can ever say about a Muslim family, but he will get back together with her because he's desperate for cash. Let's hear it.
Anyway, I'm done with him. You want to DM people about me? You're a fucking dog. Dog. You and your whole fucking family. Pieces of shit dogs. Your whole bloodline can get fucked. You stupid bitch.
I can't imagine why his family wouldn't like you. Such a mystery.
This gay guy, Unicorn Pondu, He is currently the top dog in the Chantel clipping scene. To give you an idea of where things are at. Don't fuck with him though. He seems nice. I have other trash content. This is Saggy, who I don't talk about very frequently. She's a fat hoe. If you are like a new watcher, I don't know if PPP plays any Saggy, but she was a popular facet on who's the bald guy? iHypocrite. Is a popular facet on iHypocrite stream apparently. She's famous because she is like a Lisa Lampanelli. She's a real prostitute, and she sucks a lot of black dicks. She is always dated black guys, and she sucks so many black dicks that there is a very, very funny video of a black guy who hooked up with Shoddy. She posted information about him on the internet, and his local fellow blacks in Canada clowned on him, as they say, because he got pegged as a shoddy fucker, which is apparently a reputational injury to the blacks in Canada. She is so well known that if you hook up with Shoddy for a free lay as a black man, you get pegged as a shoddy fucker, and you have to wear it like a star on your chest forever. So it was a very, very funny clip where people were just like absolutely ridiculing this guy for being a shoddy fucker, and he was begging her to like take shit down off of Instagram of them together. It was great. Anyway, she's still a fat hoe. She sucks a lot of black dicks still. Her stories of being a prostitute are very funny. However, they're quite long. Like her video is like long form background noise. She does her makeup before she starts her night of hoeing, and while she's doing her makeup, she talks about her johns, and she has really great stories about how she has to service a lot of Indian men these days. And she talks about how fucking disgusting they are, how they have no etiquette, how they will bite her, and they will bite on her. What's the word for it? It's like a gumdrop button or something. They'll just bite her. And they don't wipe their ass. So they're disgusting, but she's a hoe. So she laments having to sex Indians for money now. And, yeah, so in the life of a prostitute, she got up into some shenanigans. She had a couple hoes over at her apartment, I think, and some hoe shenanigans happened. And we'll just take a minute of this and listen to some hoe shenanigans.
I think if you're in my vicinity, I can post whatever the fuck I want. So go on. What's good? What's good? What's good?
So you'll.
What's good? What's your lawyer? Bitch, you can't afford a fucking lawyer. Look where you're working. Look at where you're looking. You don't think she told me about how you're crying to her last night about how you didn't make money?
Oh, I guess she's at some other fat hoe's apartment because her apartment has a really awesome view. She has a really nice apartment.
Do you want to know what she said? Because I could really tell ya.
Girl, tell me what you said, bitch. I don't give a fuck about you.
Wait.
I don't give a fuck about you or the bitch.
I don't give a fuck about you, you little stupid ass bitch. I don't give a fuck about you. There's a million trillion things that I'd rather fucking do than be fucking with you, bitch. I don't give a fuck. I don't know why. This ghetto shouting of I don't give a fuck has triggered a repressed memory of the blackest song I've ever heard of.
And she's not into you unless you lose a hell of a lot of weight.
Okay, and?
She ain't into big girls. That is disgusting.
Girl, you sound like the bitch off fucking, what's the fucking name?
Oh, they're in a hotel. Yes, they do pay for sex with her. This is why I don't ever give any credence to men who are like saying like, oh, nobody would ever fuck her. I have seen what people fuck. There's a man for every woman out there. All body types have a guy with a fetish for it. And Sagittarius shouting not only gets laid, people pay her to fuck her, and people line up out the fucking door to fuck her. What she does is she gets laid on like weekends when she does her johns. So she'll wake up in the afternoon, put on her makeup, do her video where she talks about the last weekend, and then at like starting at 8, she starts buzzing them in like for hour-long sessions at a time. And she gets like a bunch every weekend. They like repeat customers and everything. That's life, okay? So don't tell me that a guy would never fuck some woman because they would.
To stand up for me because this girl's threatening to post me on the internet and
No
call me nasty. How do you know that? You told me that when you went on a date, she may post you. And what if I had one of the videos?
Girl, she's been watching me from time.
a joke because didn't you hear her say
It was a. She's been posting me from.
You don't even. Did you not hear her say that?
I'm not drunk.
Girl, I'm talking about you.
I'm a fan. I told you about that. I was joking. I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna get her videos.
So why are you?
I was fangirling.
Why? You don't respect yourself. She just called you nasty. No, bitch, I'm calling you nasty. I said you're nasty. You did, and you're nasty.
But no, it's fine.
You hear?
Girl,
I don't give a fuck who wants who. You're in my city, bitch. Are you dumb?
It's your city, bitch. If someone thinks I'm nasty, it's whatever.
I hear a baby.
What up? You're in my city, bitch. I'm gonna sit on the couch and just keep saying you're in my city. Nobody fucking cares. This is a stupid way to.
These fat hoes are arguing in this hotel room. There's like a baby crying, chat. That's crazy. Anyways, they actually fight in this? Let me scan through real quick. I did download this just in case, but I think she gets kicked out. Go to the last minute and listen here.
Nothing. I say that's not me. It's whatever. They don't
Date me, lick my pussy, all kinds of shit. The fuck? Are you dumb? I know you, but that bitch right there.
Unfortunately, I don't think they get into a physical confrontation. Unfortunate. I was hoping to see them fight. Anyways, with Brianna Wu. Brianna Wu, of course, from Gamergate fame, who is now a Loghouse conservative for whatever reason, has posted this. Where is this? Okay. One of my biggest hopes for the future is that we can come up with some sort of test in utero to determine if a child is going to grow up to be transsexual and then opt them out of the gene pool. I can tell you firsthand, it's a horrific way to grow up that no ethical person should want to inflict on a child. The reason the trans community is so unstable online is the developmental damage that we invariably get. It's like a house being built where every floor is leaning, and by the time you get to the top, the entire structure is unstable. Repairing that damage has taken me a lifetime. So, Brianna Wu is literally advocating, Frederick Brennan style, for the eugenics program to destroy them, exactly like Frederick Brennan. But Brianna Wu actually wants to destroy all trans people, which I have to say is the most base thing that Brianna Wu has ever said, for sure. But it's up there as one of the most base things of all time, especially considering the perspective of Brianna Wu. However, I regret to inform everybody that such a test is unlikely to succeed because it is simply porn addiction. That is the answer. It's porn addiction. It's like if the porn addiction is like something that transforms people. It's like a evolution stone in Pokemon. You take the porn addiction stone and you apply it to the Pokemon, right? And based on like your genetic makeup and your like experience up until that point, it turns you into something else. You might become a Ted Bundy serial killer. You might become a school shooter. You might troon out. You might become a pedophile. Like it's like a mixed bag. It's like a prism splitting people from pure white light into a myriad of disgusting, nuanced, terrible lifestyles. Okay, so good on Brianna Wu, but I don't think his proposed eugenics solution will actually work. What the fuck is this? Sugar Doll is a 27-year-old Polish troon who injects silicone into his face. Okay, this is another possible outcome of the porn addiction, is the bimbification. So this Polish man has decided to inject his face with silicone, and now he looks like this. He looks like an A. Lamau. And for some reason, Polish people tolerate this. Today's edition of Finger Wagging Freaks Tell You What to Do, LOL. Hi, Ray. I want to share something with you. 2 days ago, I injected my testicles with pure drinkable alcohol. I inject 5 milliliters of drinkable alcohol into each testicle. I feel fine afterwards. Holy shit. If you're only listening. Dude, his Discord is literally just Han. That's funny. Elva the One. Let's hear it. TikTok.com, Elva the One. Oh my god, it looks like a... It honestly, I hate to say this, it looks like a harlequin fetus. That is genuinely disgusting. These each get hundreds of thousands of views. Holy shit.
Yeah, I think that Victoria is gay, to be honest.
Wait, why?
Because I think if someone wants to be a man, then it means that they are gay. I think people who live as men are gay because, like, they check up while being a man, so this is kinda gay.
Wait, you're right, you're right, you're right. Clavicula's gay.
Yeah.
Hold up. I want to contrast this clip with something else. Let me let it play for a bit
He
longer.
wants to be addicted to something, but he's ashamed to be addicted to being feminine, so instead he's addicted to being masculine. So because of shame, he's making himself gay.
Why can't I find this clip in its original format? Why is this like auto-translated to English? I don't want that. Audio track. There we go.
Halo, halo? Czy nas słyszycie? To nasz ostatni komunikat. Dziś oddziały niemieckie wkroczyły do Warszawy. Braterskie pozdrowienie przesyłamy żołnierzom polskim walczącym na Helu i wszystkim walczącym gdziekolwiek się jeszcze znajdują. Jeszcze Polska nie zginęła. Niech żyje Polska!
To be fair, you could totally do that for the American anthem over some people as well, but such is life. Listen, it was all worth it because now we live in a democratic world order, and that's what truly matters. If you get down to it, if you really think about it, that's the only thing that fucking matters in this life is living in a democratic world order. Okay. Brief message on this. Apparently, Amoshi from Cell Block C is now wandering about in Singapore, and he is threatening to file police reports to anyone threatening him with violence, hoping that, I guess, that Singaporean police will stop him from getting his fucking face caved in by random Chinese people that live in the country. So, good luck with that, Amoshi. Okay. Next. This is the Chibi segment. Okay, let me stretch. Let me get that energy back into my brain. Okay. Had the wind taken out of me by seeing that fucking Silicon Demon. Let's start with this video. This is the grave of Chibi Reviews' brother, I believe. And behind the grave, with the face blacked out, is Tax Brass, who is a YouTuber associated with the Soy Jack Party, who has a small account on the Kiwi Farms that is verified. And let's see what happens with this grave, with Tax Brass there, okay? It appears to be digging up the skeleton of his brother. He's making it into a chair, the bone chair. Now, Chibi Reviews is one of these people who I have no mental conception of. I often, and this is a very famous ongoing thing with my viewers, is that I continually confuse him with another Chibi that currently lives in Japan and is like a retard. So there's Chibi Reviews, who is a very popular pro-lolicon anime manga reviewer, who, by the end of this, I hope to demonstrate that he's effectively, if you mixed Boogie 2988 with Jeremy Hambley. You have a pathetic, sad sack piece of shit who revels in being a pathetic, sad sack piece of shit with somebody who churns out shitty slap content. You mix them together, and then you add a kawaii filter to it. You add Chemical X anime, and you basically have this Chibi Reviews guy. So his entire shtick, I've looked at his channel, I've reviewed what he's complaining about, and he has a little viral tweet about how the Kiwi Farms is trying to kill him. So I'm trying to establish this chronologically. Tax Brass posted this video, and he actually fucking responded to it. And the original video was this. Chibi posted this meme of, "We arrested that nasty lolicon. Are you okay, literal child?" Because he's very, very pro lolicon, and he posts about it every single day, as I showed before. And then Tax Brass reposted this video of his brother being turned to a chair, a crime against a deceased person. Okay. And of course, Chibi reacted to this by directly giving it attention and complaining about it and saying, "My family's corpse is under attack from the radical left. The aunties are trying to turn my brother into a chair." Literally what he's done. Quite bizarre behavior for something that could be easily ignored, which has prompted the Shardy teens to raid his chats, posting combinations of bone and chair emojis to reference the bone chair, and that his brother is now a bone chair that Tax Brass sits upon as he makes YouTube videos making fun of Chibi Reviews and shit posts on the internet. So that's a really remarkable start to this, and he holds up exactly the way that Hambley does, that everything I do is justified now because they're attacking my family. They're turning my brother into a bone chair. And that sets off the chain of events. But this is like a trend of his. If you look at his channel, it's always, "My channel is under attack from the radical left. They're trying to take away my anime titties. They're trying to make video game characters unsexy. They're trying to criminalize lolicon." And it's nothing but that. And it's exactly like Hambley. But unlike Hambley, his personality is like Boogie. I'm going to play a clip of him talking, and then I'm going to summarize it in points. But let's just go through chronologically here. He asked people to report the Shardy teens posting the bone chair video. He doesn't want to see it. It triggers him. So he asks his viewers to flag the bone chair post. He says, "If you see that post, please report it. The police in the area are investigating and on watch right now. If you have no idea what I'm talking about, then leave it at that." So he reported to the police, "You have to watch over my brother's grave. There's an insane man called Tax Brass who's going to dig up his body and turn him into a bone chair." He actually did this. He actually told the police to watch my brother's body so he doesn't get turned into a bone chair. Then Tax Brass replied to this and said, "Report all you want, Chibi. It won't unchair your brother." Because I guess he's sitting in the chair as he types this. He's already sat in the bone chair. You can't you can't unchair him. So again, I want to emphasize that this guy is a Shardy poster. He does have a verified account in the forum, but he's very obviously, like, he's got a fucking Soy Jack Cobson thing in his avatar, okay? We don't do that. That's a Shardy thing. And then he posted this video. "My brother's grave just got doxxed to millions of people." Well, listen to like this for a second, okay? Oops. I accidentally fucked this up. There it is. Okay. Oh my god, the fucking picture-in-picture button is right next to the thing, and it's making it impossible to click this.
People have seen this post.
And yes, that's how he talks.
Of my brother's grave being doxxed. And
How do you dox a grave? What physical threat exists to his grave? Does he really think that the bone chair is inevitable?
To be dug up. You know why I'm even making this video? Because I reported this post hours ago. And I was just hoping it was just going to go away. But you know what Twitter responded to me with? "No violation found." Really? No violation found when my brother's grave is doxxed. And
I just remembered this other meme. This is literally it's even got Instead of just letting this shitty meme from this random low subscriber, he's got like 16,000, 17,000 subscribers on YouTube. Instead of just letting it be gone, Chibi, who has he knows what he's doing, by the way. This is like the boogie element to this. He's promoting this because it makes people pity him. We need to put it back on screen. Where is it? I downloaded this thing. I need to put it back on the screen where it belongs. Oh, I deleted it like a fool. I forgot that it was going to be the theme of the entire stream. Let's see, view large icons. Oh, I still have it. Don't you worry. We got to put him back because he's doing the exact same thing again. He's showing it. He's rolling over, showing the udders, and he is begging for pity from his audience. And I don't like the only way I can justify that rationally is just to say, oh, he wants it. He just wants to be pitied. That's like his emotional state. Pity me. Please pity me. I deserve to be pitied. I'm so pitiable. I'm so pathetic and pitiful. And I can prove this. I have evidence for this.
Threatened to be dug up. And then millions of people seeing this post. Thousands of people upon thousands of people retweeting this and cheering it on in the quotes and in the comments of this, cheering this person to actually do this horrific act of desecrating a grave. There's no point in me even censoring this picture because millions of people have seen it. My big content creators that already hate me are already spreading this around either through retweets, quote retweets, or just tweets in general mocking me and my deceased brother. It is absolutely horrific and ghoulish just how people are. How far they will go to try to drag someone down. Because you want to know what they really want from me? These people want me to die. That's what they want. They want to...
He's doing like a freedom fighter thing. Like my pro-Lalai crusade. Sorry, I have to pronounce it as Pippa Pipkins instructed me to pronounce it. It's like Loli from Lolita. He's like a pro-Loli crusader. And his life is at risk. He's under attack from the radical antis. They're going to turn his brother into a chair. They're going to kill. Look at how concerned he is. Look at how concerned he is. That is the face of a man deeply concerned with his life at imminent risk of being taken from him and being put into the grave next to his own brother and being turned into a chair himself, okay? This is the reality. This is the sad reality of fear that he resides in every day, all day, okay? So don't laugh. It could be you. It could be any of us freedom fighters out there.
Drive me to the point of insanity to be done. That's what they want. And if it's not that, which that is definitely what they want to just run me off the internet. Either A, by canceling my YouTube channel, like completely shutting it down, shutting down my social medias, completely just being completely done with it. Basically, their objective is to run me off the internet, completely silence me, get me to stop talking. And this intense, like, hatred and slander against me, people throwing random buzzwords against me for 2 years at this point now, is because I started defending fictional content, because I'm anti-censorship, because I think restricting artistic expression within artwork, literature, and just being able to...
See, the thing is, it makes me feel bad to even respond to this because I know he's doing this. It's like when Nick Shirley or Tyler Oliveira, when he got banned off of Patreon, he went out and gallivanted. It's because it's promotion at that point. Like you're doing expose videos on these weird communities in the U.S. and exposing corruption, and you're getting targeted for it. It's actually great. It's great to run around and be like, look, we're getting censored. We're right over target, yada, yada. He's trying to capture this, but like from a pro-child cartoon sex drawing perspective, where it's like if you're pro-Loli, you have to support me in my crusade. This is like him getting banned from YouTube for talking about the Orthodox Jewish community in New Jersey or the Indian takeover in Texas. Like this is him self-promoting in a way. But he's a faggot and I want to make fun of him. I just can't help it. I'm like a dog chasing cars. I don't know what I'm going to do if I catch one. So he complains. Again, let me just rephrase this or reiterate this. This is what he's complaining about. an AI video of his brother's, because it's like a picture of his grave, like from some internet website that he took and AI'd into a chair. Okay, like that's what he's upset about. Let's see. Then there was that. Okay. Complaining about that. And then, because he wanted even more attention, what do you do if you want to complain about something on the internet and you need an easy enough target that you're guaranteed not to have any problems from it? Because despite the reputation, they never ever actually cause any problems for anybody. You go after the Kiwi Farms. And this, to me, is like so on brand for Keffels that it's actually shocking. So Chibi posted this, I think last night. Last night. He said, "To those on Kiwi Farms trying to come to my house, I have cameras and I will use the stand your ground law and castle doctrine law that is within the Tennessee if I must. If you don't know what that is, do some research. Already got police involved. Don't ruin your life like a retard reporting this to the authorities." Now let's see it. Let's see what those posts are that have him in fear for his life, threatening to do a boogie. He's literally saying that if you come to his house, he's going to stand out there with a gun and shoot you. Understand your ground laws. Just like fucking Boogie tried to pull, which worked out great for him. Arkansas, a very liberal state, obviously. His reckless discharge worked out great for him. Get ready. Here's the post. Messiah Mike posted, "Possible incoming gem on the Shardy." Oh, I think I'm supposed to read the Soy Jack party post in the fucking message. The screenshot of a fucking image board that's not the Kiwi Farms. This is what he's complaining about. And some shit on some other person's fucking website is my responsibility. The guy on Shardy, Chud, said, "If anyone goes to his house and puts Soy Jacks on his door or through his letterbox, I will literally pay you for gas money up to $200 if you post your Monero wallet." And then there is a Chudborian, I don't know if this is a name for the femme Chud, but she's got the shovel, a reference to this meme, saying, "Shit, that's tempting because I'm like 40 minutes away." And then people were suspecting, because they do this, they go to people's houses and they just put this shit through his fucking letterbox. And they're thinking they will do that to him because it's funny. Because he freaks out. And because he does this shit where he goes on YouTube and he cries, my brother's grave is under attack from the radical Soy Jack party. And they know they're going to get attention from it. And that's what they want, which is why the FBI, who actually talked to them, would never, ever, 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 ever tell you to give them attention, because that's going to promote them to keep doing it. And then the other post is this. I think this is Messiah Mike again. It could be, yes. Saying, "The user said they were kind of scared of his gun, which a fellow teen, referring to the Soy Jack party, pointed out that he could go in the middle of the night. If anything, I low-key kind of want Chibi to pull a boogie, not because I want the soy teen shot, which I don't, but because it would be very funny to see Chibi pull a boogie and make himself look even worse," which is true. The Boogie pulling a gun thing was one of the funniest fucking things that Boogie's ever done, and it was completely at his own disservice. Then Fat at the Internet replies and says, "I haven't done any Chibi sleep tracking or anything, but you might want to watch for neat hours. A respectable 9 a.m. start might do the job. Worst case, you catch him on a 30-hour bender waving a knife around if the earlier wellness check has any merit." And that's supposed to be, look, they're documenting my sleep. It's obviously a fucking joke. It's like saying if you want to go to his house and confront him, you have to make sure that you do it at like 9 p.m. when he wakes up. It's like a joke at your fucking expense. But I was told, by the way, that these things are not jokes. And this was what I was trying to show earlier that was completely out of order in the Pragmata section. I posted about this and I said, "Every time I make fun of some lolicon pet calls like Pragmata or Saba's debut day one tummy I get a wave of mentally stunted lolicon freaks moaning and bitching about the Kiwi Farms. They're calling this post a literal assassination plot. That's why they're mad." Because the original post by Chibi got like 5,000 likes, and then this guy called Elf Respecter was complaining about how we've lost the way and we've become green Reddit because there's now people fucking with locales when the people on the forum are discussing other people on a different fucking website I don't control and have no influence over doing shit that would get you banned on the Kiwi Farms. Just like the most asinine fucking take. So I'm saying, yeah, obviously they're butthurt about the fucking lolicon shit, and that's what is causing this. To which this random idiot says, if you think posting literal threats on a website and then claiming they're a joke is a good thing, you have officially achieved peak mental illness. What if that threat was real? What if the guy actually believed it and now they're scared to go outside of it? I don't know. If you're scared of soy jacks getting put through your envelope, maybe stop talking about wanting to fuck kids on the internet. But I actually replied, said, what literal threats? Open your eyes, neighbor. Fucking read. And then this is Reeb's response. I'll do it for $50, a Big Mac, and the cuck chair made out of his dead brother, which doesn't fucking exist. Nobody is going to go to somebody's house for $50 in a chair made out of bones, because guess what? It's not fucking real. So if we can't make jokes, is my point. You're not allowed to make jokes because those are literal death threats to Chibi's community. Okay? They're very serious. But of course, when Chibi talks about wanting to fuck lollies and shit, that's just jokes, okay? So don't worry about it. As I said, this got 5,000 likes. There's 200,000 people who are seeing this guy lie about my website, and now I'm getting the police involved because it's so scary. Let's see, it's the same fucking thing. Right now, I am safe. Yeah, of course you're safe. You're in your fucking house. You're masturbating to Lolicon with one hand while reading your Twitter with the other. Like, yeah, obviously you're safe. Your life hasn't changed at all. He's literally doing the Gamergate thing like, we had to leave our house. I was in fear for my life. They were going to put soy jacks through my mailbox. Oh, no. Right now I'm safe, and we'll be talking with the FBI and the police. Anyway, love you all. That love you all thing, he does this really grotesque love bombing shit to build up his simpies. And it's like the most obvious manipulative shit I've ever seen. It's so vile. It's so boogie-esque. It's like, yeah, I'm talking. They said that they were going to come to my house and put mail into my mailbox. Dun, dun, dun. They weren't even going to pay postage for it. They were going to buy. You can't do that. It's against USPS regulations to put an unpostmarked article into a USPS reciprocal. That includes the letterbox. That includes the mail slot on the front door. If it's not postmarked, then it's not valid for the mail system. Oh my God. Call the postal police. Call the USPS police force up. It's a real thing. They have badges and they actually conduct. They were involved in the Ted Kaczynski case because the bombs were through the mail. They're actually real. I'm not making this up. Call them up. We got to make sure that these soy jacks are properly postmarked. Otherwise, they're taking advantage of our mail system and undermining public accountability and trust in our mail systems. It's terrible. Just terrible. Meanwhile, Mega Blue Archive Lowly, the brief glimpse of the pantsuit is why I like this so much. Uh-oh, crying emoji. By the way, I think I should just immediately ban anyone who tries to tell me that the uh-oh crying emoji thing is like my hallucinations, because I've never seen this. Like, how do you have the fucking balls to tell that to me with a straight face that I'm hallucinating this shit? No. Hold up. I have received breaking news. I might have to make an impromptu bully. Ho 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 ho. Where is it? Chibi Reviews. Kersha reposted. 1.2 million people have seen the posts of my brother's grave and people cheering for the person to dig it up. I reported it hours ago and it's still up. Pay close attention to those retweeting my docs and happy about it. These ghouls want to run me off and threaten me by dragging my deceased family into it. They want you all dead and your family too over drawings. Let this be a fuck it, mask off. Mother Percocet. Chase a chick. Never chase your brother's chair. For many to see. They will commit a felony over being anti-censorship for fictional content. Is that true? Is it a felony to put unstamped mail in someone's mailbox? Yes, placing unstamped mail or any material inside a mailbox without postage is a violation of federal law, specifically the Mailbox Restriction Law, 18 U.S.C. 1725. While it is technically a federal crime, it is usually penalized as a violation resulting in fines of up to $5,000. Don't do it. It's not worth it. Always postmark your soy jacks. If you're going to put it through the mail system, you have to pay your dues to the USPS, okay? It is a serious crime to soy jack without a postmark. Don't fuck around with the postal system, chat. I guess Chibi and Kirsch are guilty by fucking association. Did she really repost this? Just be like, yeah, I backed this up. Oh, I'm gonna message her. She messaged me on Twitter, so now I'm gonna do it on my. I'm not gonna show my DMs again. I'm gonna be smart. I'm gonna send in the tweet, nigga. Did you really retweet this? I'll wait. I know how this internet shit works. I said it on stream and I did it. It's gonna percolate to the internet. I'm gonna get my response post haste. Okay. I'm gonna get my postmark on this letter. Leave her Oshi alone. She got some fucking explaining to do. Hold up. Copy. Paste. Duplicate. I don't know why I did that. Okay. Anyways, next. Here is from Chibi Reviews containing the word lowly. Zenless Zone Zero is pro lowly crying emoji. They need correction. You're supporting a lowly game crying emoji. Straub, I respect you in Rev immensely. This is the other fucking Rev. Rev says Dessous, right? And Straub is like his wife. Rev's always been anti-censorship and pro-lowly. Lowly, incest, furry, and other taboo fictional tags that censored people celebrate. Lowly. Google figured out how to separate fiction from real. There was a time where in early dictionaries of Japanese, the word lolicon directly translated to pedophile. So if you search like define lolicon on YouTube or on Google, it would just outright say pedophile. Like that was the direct word-to-word translation. And now they have to like say there is no translation, and it's like a fan of like the lowly subculture or whatever. He is very obsessed with giant lowly. I think this is a giant lolly. No, this is a different one. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Some giant lowly. Remember when someone made a short stack and lowly version of my OC? Great times with a height of consent. Prove it. I think he's like into giant S porn and children at the same time. So his height of consent meme is that if they're a giant S, they can't be a child. But there's actually a really funny tweet that he made that kind of contradicts this. There's a giant lowly entering my timeline, and then it's the girl from Lucky Star. There's another lowly. Never understood why people that are anti-lowly try so hard to get into games that are catered to lowly cons. I don't know what the fuck this is. Mega Blue Archive lowly. The brief glimpse of her pantsuit is why I like this so much. Uh-oh. So you want to get eaten by a lowly... Is this guy into vor? Hold up. Hold up, chat. From Chibi Reviews. Vor. Incest. No. His top 3 tags are incest, femdom, and vor. Holy shit. I knew it. I knew it. I know what you are. This guy is an actual humiliation fetishist, and the reason why he's lashing out is because it actually gets his pee-pee hard to be bullied. And it's like the Brian Dunn thing, where it's like, do I make fun of this guy? To conceptualize what vor is as a fetish, hear me out on this, because I think people who are naive, and many people, I think even weirdos, are naive to what vor is. Let me state this. Vor is an impossible fetish, and it's a roundabout way of fetishizing your own death. It's about getting off to the concept that you are a particle of food, that your life, your entire existence, everything that you know, everything that you've ever been or ever could be, is then transformed into something that is edible and disposable and a once-off use. So when this guy is like jerking off to like giant children eating him, it gets him off knowing that he would be fundamentally atomized and destroyed for a very trivial purpose by a child. That is his fetish. He has completely and totally solidified as like a baser arousal instinct, wanting to be disposable. And he is the lowest form of life. And me saying that gets him off. So that's a very strange position. There was one other thing, by the way, that I want to show. Where is this? Here. Just so we clarify that this is not a like a body type thing. It's like, it's not the, because Kirsha and Pippa, when they had their stream, it's like, well, lowly is like a body type. You can be a lowly that's like 30. Here is an actual lowly saying, I'm 30, don't treat me like a kid. And then Chibi says, people will call her a lowly, but she's a hag. So in case we're not clear here, when he refers to lowly, he's not referring to physicality. He is referring to age, specifically. Because if you're 30, you're a hag, even if you are a lowly character, okay? So, yeah, this guy is actual fucking scum. He is extremely mentally ill. He's into wanting to fuck. I mean, I didn't even touch on the incest thing, but come the fuck on. That's why he's into this game with the incest thing. And this whole shit where he rolls over and shows his belly and is like, oh no, I'm a sad, lonely faggot. Here's some embarrassing information about me. Please don't bully me with it. Literally his fetish. That's why he gets bullied and people make fun of him. And his brother, he gets turned into a chair and he starts acting like the biggest lol cow ever. That's because he gets off on it. He loves this. He sees his brother getting turned into a chair. He's like, oh yeah, my entire family and bloodline is disposable. I can be turned into a piece of food for a little child and completely forgotten about. Oh, I'm a sad, lonely faggot. Don't bully me with it. Oh. That's him. That's who he is. Pathetic. Absolutely. Indisputably, undeniably a sad, lonely faggot. And if you look up to this guy and you're like, oh my God, he's a pro low-lie, free speech aficionado. You are on team sad, lonely faggot. Next, Johnny Somali has fucked up. He, as I mentioned last stream, he was thinking of appealing his sentence. And he wants to appeal his sentence. And I mentioned this very specifically, saying, it's probably a bad idea, because I bet you in Korea, you can extend your sentence. So that might actually be happening. Apparently, he's already extending his sentence. And because of how due process works in South Korea, he's just going to be stuck in jail forever until his appeal is settled. Like sleeping in a cot next to a hole in the floor that people poop in. And they might extend his sentence, and they might make him a sex offender as a result. And if he gets labeled as a sex offender in in South Korea, he'll become a sex offender in the United States. Apparently, the prosecutor is also appealing his sentence, which is a thing that could never happen in the U.S. because of double jeopardy, and he might get a harsher sentence as a result. I hope they keep him forever, as I said before. Now, this is Riley. If you don't remember Riley, good for you. I won't remind you because he's fucking worthless. But he's talking about his retarded ex-girlfriend, Mint Salad. He says, Mint Salad was getting off on watching little boys pee in first grade, apparently. This is a DM post from a month before her and I got together. And this is one I had never seen. I'm glad you're not my problem anymore, Minty Crafty. Leave Katie Dead clips alone. So just so you know, this is the bottom of the barrel in terms of drama. This is the absolute lowest of the fucking low. And so Trio Doug says, she also claims she only did it for a little bit. You can find her find a ton of her piss content online. Riley must have had a full bladder that day. And then Travis Touchdowns, whose avatar is the shit neighbor that's nut squirrel, but it's actually just the squirrel. And it's Mint Salad saying, "Oh yeah, fucking amazing. It's fun to just release it all at once after having to pee, but it's so much better if I'm told to hold it, but then I accidentally go pee anyways. And just being watched, it is so hot. Watching people is also hot. And fucking first grade, every morning I would go to the guy's bathroom and watch them pee." Yeah, that is not information that you should post on the internet. Good on Riley, I guess. I don't even know I have no opinion on this. This is Bob. I just wanted to point this out, that the retarded girl who was taken away from her family at the advice of Dick Masterson to pursue a career in pornography, and now who does pornography with a literal retarded person named Riley, who posted dirty crap briefs porn and then drinking piss porn from a retarded person, and now is hooked up with another retarded person, also watched little boys pee while in first grade. Do with this information as you will, chat. Asmongold has been felted by the Internal Revenue Service. Let's take a listen.
Do you guys mind if you give me a couple of minutes here? I had to get certified mail from the IRS, and it says I owe them $397,000. So do you mind if I just take a photo of this and send it to my accountant real quick? I've got to deal with this. Not a good day to be me. Give me a second. It's a little bit late. Yeah, it says intent to seize your property. So, which, I mean, honestly, I think that would be convenient for me. Then that would just work itself out. I just found out how much money I had to pay this year. They said basically it's gonna get worked out. It's not a big deal. That was not even a tenth of it. Oh god. Oh man. Oh man. How about that? I mean, to be fair, it was including a quarterly, right? I think it was a quarterly payment. So, like, look, guys, we've got to do a chair. I've got to get some fucking write-offs, okay? Like, I didn't know that. We got to get, like, I got to be, like, signing this house up to, like, a write-off or something like that. Oh my fucking god. Wow. Oh, jeez. I mean, to be fair, you get a letter from the IRS that says you owe them almost $500,000. This is, I will be honest, I am slightly flustered. I have no problem chipping it. It's not a big deal. But, like, god damn. Like, I gotta figure out something to do with this. We gotta, like, I gotta buy some, like, fine art and, like, then write it off and then, like, have it appraised, pay the appraiser, and then say the value of it went down and then, like, write that off as, like, a capital gains loss.
Yeah, it's a good idea to announce your plans like that to public. By the way, you probably got reported by a libshit as being a tax evader. So they got a third of that money for reporting you. You probably should have done your taxes. What's tax season? This is what if he had talked to me, I would have told him about the IRS and that the IRS is a thing, and we would have had a good conversation about taxes, and then he wouldn't owe interest on his back taxes, okay? So he should have talked to me, is what I'm trying to say, and he dodged me out of fucking respect, okay? And now it's become a personal problem for him, okay? Next, oh, this isn't a good post for this. The entire pirate software mod team has quit. Someone pointed out, and can I just get that one part of him reacting? I think that's what I want to play. It's just this guy talking for a while. Where's the part where he's like on stream? I think this is it.
or yesterday as the time that you're watching this. And here's that clip.
Block game is down. It's been down for like 4 days and no one said a word. I'll go put it back up. I was trying to see how long it would take before somebody actually checks. But nobody seemed to care.
Oh, you can hear that resentment building. Holy.
The guy that runs Block Game is like an indie developer that he was friends with before he ruined everything by being a humongous faggot. And so his whole thing, like, oh, the block server, the community block game server was down. Nobody even noticed because nobody even plays that stupid game. I just wanted to see how long it would take for someone to even notice that the fucking server's down. That's him being like an ultra passive aggressive queer.
Key. Notice they are less around. Just wanted to know. I don't mind if you won't explain. Was just one less.
You have to hear the whole thing.
A Twitch link here from one of Pirate Software's streams, and I'll play the clip here.
I wanted to ask, are the mods okay? Did you maybe lose the basement key? Notice they are less around. Just wanted to know. I don't mind if you won't explain. Was just wondering if everything is okay. Happy to be a part of this place. Keep on keeping up. Chat, remember to use bread and watch the noodles.
Do you think I should pour some, like, noodles down there? Like is there like a food that am I supposed to feed them?
Now that you've got that
So all of his mods quit, and someone asked him about it, but they had to poach it in like 47 different layers of like, Your Majesty, I don't mean to offend. I hope that my noticing of this was, in accordance with community guidelines, both for Twitch and for Discord and for your personal comfort zones. But like, I just so happen to wonder at this time if perhaps the mod team is okay, because I just so happen to notice that they're not around. And if there is nothing wrong, I hope that me bringing this up did not cause any problems for you. Like, he had to like just go on and on and on. And then he basically just said, yeah, all my fucking Jannies, they're like dungeon gimp slaves and fuck them. Which is a really nice thing to say about people who donate their time to help you build your community for free. He's just a great guy all around. If you really think about it, he's just a really, really tolerable. When I think of Pirate Software, I think of tolerable. That is a tolerable guy. And for some reason, my Dead Gay site's down, which isn't nice. Should I fix that? No, I guess I can wait. Sorry, Dead Gay site. I haven't even heard about this one. Twitch streamer Frogan has a crash out at the start. Oh, there was some other stuff I saw that the block game guy bounced out of the server, but you get the gist. His relevancy is continuing to go down, and that's nice. Okay, let's hear Frogan be angry and fat.
Literally sitting here doing jack shit, so I'm like, might as well go live, yeah? Might as well just like go live, yeah? Hold on.
I really can't even explain my absolute utter fucking contempt for fat white bitches that wear hijabs. It's just like the most disgusting thing ever. It's just like you're just like running around with a it's like this. It's like this, but like the female version of this, it's like I'm a raped conquered hoe. I'm a fat raped conquered hoe, and I respect a pedophile's sand warlord who purports to be the prophet of God. And who raped a child, and I'm completely raped as well. I'm mentally raped and buck-broken. Please don't make fun of me for it. I really despise Muslims. Unironically, I mean that with actual hate.
Hold on, let me announce to my Discord I'm live. Dude, my neighbors had like a fucking baby, and it's been crying for like the last 20 minutes, and I'm tired. I'm tired of hearing it cry. Take care of your child.
Babies cry if you cater to them or not. It's just something that they do. They cry for 10,000 different reasons. Not that she would ever know about that, because she's fat and unloved, and will die fat and unloved, and then will burn in hell for worshiping a pedophile.
Like, what is the deal here? What is the fucking deal here? What is the fucking deal here? Broken, yeah, sorry, Tungus. Like, I don't hear baby fucking crying, goddamn. Goddamn, I don't want to hear all that. Like, if I could hear them through my headphones right now, like, that's crazy.
Dude, her mannerisms, oh my god. You're not black. You'll never be black. You're not a person of color. You're a fat white bitch. And you're mind raped by Muslims. I hate her. And I wonder why. Dude, imagine the effort it takes to hate watch this bitch. Like, unfucking real.
That's crazy. Right or wrong?
Dude. I can't say what I'm thinking. I'm thinking it, though. I'm thinking it at high velocity. I'm thinking it with extreme splattering, okay?
It's a baby, that's what they do, but for that long, Chungus. Yeah, I'm trying to leak up in chat, dude. I'm trying to leak up. Chungus, me personally, if I had a baby, I would not let it cry because my baby would feel so loved and peaceful that like it would never cry.
Is this quirky? Is this quirky Chungus Max? Do Redditors think that this is quirky? Look at this. Fuck, I can't stand it. I know. Abort. Her face is too fucking smug and fat. I can't do it anymore. Next, Acerthorn has published more videos of himself. For whatever reason, Acerthorn has a habit of recording his every waking move on the internet. And for whatever reason, he was using YouTube as a way to store his videos of his banal stuff, including work. And he accidentally forgot to private these videos or make them unlisted. And as a result, a bunch of his very long, like work session records were online, which included, pictures of what appears to be, based on the labeling, either a woman he's catfishing or a girlfriend. And this is found in New Volume E, File Shortcuts, ER Stories, 000, SD Hopkins, Personals, Girlfriends, Current, Leah. So this guy, in his internal hierarchy of organizing nude images of women, has a girlfriends folder, but that's not enough. Because obviously he gets so many, he needs to get subdivisions. So you would think maybe he needs like just each woman. And it's like, no, there's just so many that he wants to be able to know if he's looking at some past goon bait material or if he's looking at present goon bait. And then instead of having current as its own folder, he then has subfolders, implying that he would be open to multiple ongoing relationships at the same exact time if given the opportunity. Very interesting. Anyways, just a bunch of shit. Him sending ADA accommodation requests. Just, I hate that we have so many. This guy will never create. He is incapable of creating. He will always be a net deficit on society. I am completely against any form of social welfare at this point in time. People who can't create, who can't get accommodations by virtue of being worthwhile to the company, should not get to eat. You shouldn't get a place to stay. You shouldn't get a computer. You shouldn't get electricity to run your computer on. If you can't get a church to help you, if you can't get accommodations at your job based on the virtues of what you create, fuck you. Why should anybody have to pay for you? You suck. Why should a court system allow you to file for free when you suck? When you've always sucked. And you will always suck. Suck the fucking life out of the people around you. Suck cock in general. Suck money out of the fucking system. You're just a fucking leech. Just a sucker. You just suck all day, every day. And people have to pay for that. You should be beaten with a fucking stick to get a fucking job. Stop being a burden on everybody around you. Next, I have some clips from Etan Ralph and his girlfriend Scarlett. I do have these clips preloaded if this is an issue. Let's just see. Let's see what happens. Oh, they might all be broken.
Don't tell me what to do. Ethan tells me what to do. I will humiliate whoever the fuck I want until I'm told not what to do.
Able to hear the
So
song?
yeah, I'll humiliate them both, and I'm proud of it. And then he's like, I said something like, "Hey, we'll take you down like the quartering kick down King of the Casino." And then so my father calls me up. He's like, and he goes, "Scarlett." He's like, "Oh look, Scarlett's threatening that." No, I'm not threatening you.
And I go, "Daddy,
you can hear this. Can you hear this?
I have a
And he goes,
quartering
"I looked
coffee
this
cup
guy
coffee,
up."
whatever.
And I go,
brand
"Daddy,
coffee
There
you
was
don't
a super
know him."
chat before.
And he goes, "The internet knows him." And I go,
They're a
"Yeah,
sponsor.
well, the internet
Wait, look.
don't
hold
know
on.
what I know."
Wait.
Quartering is a sponsor for Chris and Mara, bitches. So you fuck with Chris and Mara, you're fucking with me as well, because she got me started. So I'm the reason.
Can you hear this?
I'm the reason why I'm in front of a webcam right now is Chris and Mara. Thank God. God bless you, Chris and Mara. So if quartering happened to throw us some money and some free coffee at Content Hotel, that free coffee got me through every morning. That free coffee I like. But I also added a dog ton of Splenda to it and some sugar-free creamer just to make it worth drinking.
Can you hear this?
So
said, baby, I'm coming.
No?
I said, baby, you better.
Just completely disassociated from the world around her. She's in her own personal paradise where men listening to her are very interested in what she has to say and are asking her for elaborate details of her every thought. And she's just in heaven. She's just in her own personal pocket heaven. And none of this other shit matters at all. I think this is another video where he mutes her and she just keeps talking, not realizing she's muted.
Extremely tight, which is shocking, I guess, for
He's
some. But
porn. They, you know, you guys know
Let's
that
hear
people
this.
like Gabe Hoffman, they
Let's hear this.
encourage you to watch porn.
Let's hear this.
They show their
Let's hear
followers,
this. Let's
and
hear
they
this.
say Scarlett has
Be quiet.
153
We gotta
credits.
hear this.
Watch.
They pay
So
money.
watch.
Be quiet.
Here's
Be
the link.
quiet. Yeah, just all right. Keep talking.
She's still talking.
Fuck, Scar dropping bomb.
Something you might have to do.
Not very concerned.
I hope you ladies understand.
Trying and wanting them to stop and asking for them to stop. But you know what? Them owning a Bugatti on a $12 million mansion.
It still isn't gonna suck itself, so get on your knees and give it some help. You gotta keep
I'm talking Bugatti.
I think that song is "It Ain't Gonna Suck Itself," performed by Dolly Parton for some reason. I'm pretty sure it's a real song. It's about it's crazy how many people talk about fucking gay. He doesn't do anything.
Then the night went sideways, the room went wrong. I called the cops.
Cold in here right now.
Please, just
I'm doing one.
When I heard this, I thought this was actually Taylor Swift, and it's not. It's AI.
I'm on my knees, I can't explain. They drove him to her, a fifth in his hand. The airport boys didn't
Okay, people that say I'm anti-Seminole or anti-Seminite and
You're not
neo-Nazi, fuck you guys.
I'm not
The reason why is
anti-Seminite.
it's like, I did pornography, you fucks, for 3 years. And know who runs that, know who I paid, know where my money went, know who I made money. I made money for the Jews. I made money for you,
Ralph just danced.
Gabe Hoffman.
Take that.
Shut up.
Ralph's a take
Shut
that
up.
respecter. She's yelling "shut up" at Ralph, who's not even saying anything.
Go back to Israel.
Oh no, never mind. She's talking to Gabe Hoffman, who's not even present in the call. Of course.
Go lay down and settle down. Put your roots down and where you belong. And, you know, my mom fought for Native American rights. For the Native Americans who belong in America.
That's pretty good.
Native Americans were here first.
I'm also dancing around. You can't see it though.
And so I grew up with Native Americans crying when my mom left the tribe. And then she left the tribe because of politics. Because I guess politics have no place.
You know what this reminds me of? Hold up. Monkey phone. Latina. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is it. This is Ralph at all times now.
Tírame coñazo que te voy a tirar con tu maldita ropa ya, coño, que tú me tienes harta, mamá huevo. Coño, tú te crees que soy lindo, coño, tú deberías ya salir de tu casa, coño, y uno llamándote a ti como una maldita loca, coño, en la mañana, y tú ni contestas el maldito teléfono. ¿Ah? Y esta es la maldita hora, coño, que tú no le respondes a uno. Mamá huevazo.
My understanding is that she's complaining about dirty laundry in that clip, if I remember correctly. I do not want to see her not wearing pants. The Battle of Jer's Driveway. Ooh, I think that's the segue, chat. I think that's the segue clip right there. Let's see it. Don't let me down, Ralph. Uh-oh. Don't let me down, KiwiFarms.st. Maybe if I try to save it, I will not be let down. I do have it saved. 5334. 334. Ah. No! Don't do this to me! How could you?
My favorite place, but
Oh, fuck yeah.
It's you're Wisconsin's greatest export. You are. So
Well, can we say the quartering is?
no, we can't say that. Will you go with me
Hannah
to
Claire
visit?
wants some
Hey.
eggy merchandise.
No,
I
look.
can hook her up.
No, Hannah Claire's cool. Don't listen, please don't.
I like her. That's what I'm saying.
Hannah Claire is on borrowed time. The weight of sins committed in her presence are slowly but surely adding up against her very soul, chat. It's like, was it Sithis from Egyptian mythology, where your heart's weighed against the feather of truth, and if it weighs too much, you have to go to hell or whatever? It's like that. It's adding up. That feather's getting awfully light.
Can we? Will you go with me to Quartering's house?
Me.
By the way, chat, would you like me to go up there?
I'll take that.
Would you like me to go up there
you.
and go to Quartering's house? Perfectly peacefully.
Oh yeah, Sithis is from Skyrim. Anubis is who I'm thinking of. Look, it's an easy mistake to make. Let's replay this clip. I interrupted.
My favorite place, but it's you're Wisconsin's greatest export. You are. So.
Well, can we say the Quartering is?
No, we can't say that. Will you go with me
Hannah
to
Claire
visit?
wants some eggy merchandise.
No, look.
I can hook her up.
No, Hannah Claire's cool. Don't listen, please don't.
No, I like her. That's why I'm saying
Can
that.
we?
She had asked me.
Will
for
you
it,
go
so.
with me to Quartering's
She
house?
likes me.
By the way, chat, would you like me to go up there?
I'll take that.
Would you like me to go up there
you.
and go to Quartering's house? Perfectly peacefully. Or at least have lunch. Will Quartering have lunch with the Ralph Mel? Will Quartering have lunch with the Ralph Mel in Scarlet Hampton?
Will ya, Jeremy?
I mean, shouldn't he?
So, will he, Jeremy? Now, for this next clip, I'm of course going to need the new reoccurring character. The I'm a sad, lonely faggot. Here's some embarrassing information about me. Not a hamster, but he's going at the desk. Okay. the reoccurring character for this stream. Okay, he's back. And he has some stuff to say in the form of Jeremy Hambley this time. Okay. So the Hambley situation. Now here, this is Keto Casino hasn't streamed again recently, right? Because I think PPP just got back from his vacation, which I don't know this. I'm not saying I know this because I don't. But apparently he went to WrestleMania. That was the theory. He apparently took a week-long vacation that was planned way in advance at the exact same time as WrestleMania for some reason. And I think WrestleMania ended on Wednesday. I think that's when he returned. So he took a week off from the biggest news that was ever happening to his thing, which I can't blame him. You need a break, right? Everybody needs a break. But I can only hope that after seeing some good old-fashioned wrestle in the squared circle, brother, he is hyped up, high energy, ready to return and put on some WrestleMania theatrics for everybody. So he took a week off, is my point. And in that time, the band of mercenaries of various pro-pay factions have continued to bully Hambley. But we eagerly await the return for the drumbeat, okay, so that we can see him get felted. The development since last week. Last week I hinted that Chris Pavlovsky has reached out to me. Didn't say too much too interesting. I said that we had a productive conversation, especially in regards to Path, which is not related to Hambley. I'm very appreciative to get some word that they're moving off Path for sure. But one thing he did say is that Rumble as a whole is moving away from creator contracts. Probably because they're not performing. Like you had Ricada into fucking Dr. Disrespect into Hambley. Millions of dollars lost forever for no benefit, effectively. A negative benefit, if even. Because who do you associate with Rumble? Dr. Disrespect, Nick Ricada, and the Hambone? Like, that's a terrible... that's worse than Kick. That's worse than Kick in reputation, and they didn't pay those fuckers shit. Okay, so... Bad optics. So I think they're just canceling that shit, and Quartering is coming to a realization that he has to make do with what he can actually earn from his actual value as a creator, which is fuck all. So let's look at this clip. First of all, this is... I don't know what this is. Let's see.
Market is absolutely flying right now. I don't have any stocks, any stonks to really speak of.
Hambley. Rumble has paid you $2 million. If you get a dividend ETF with $2 million and it pays 3 to 5% annually, you don't have to work. That's like $100,000, right? 5% of 2 million. $100,000. If you put that money into a dividend ETF, you never have to work again. You have fuck you money. And if you had put it in when you got it, which was like COVID era, you would have you would have $4 million in dividend ETF. I can't fucking believe it. Honestly, this guy is going to go through, like, when the money finally dries up, and it will, because he's a loser, he's going to go through money withdrawal like an alcoholic who can't quit cold turkey without dying. I remember when I was at my worst with money, when I was down bad and I had literally nothing to my name, and I was selling crypto like in 2014 to buy like plane tickets and make rent. I remember I would sit there and I would think about every stupid thing I ever bought. Every knick-knack, every $20 piece of shit that I wasted money on, how much money I spent on like Diet Coke and shit. I remember just like this anger and resentment. I was like, God, why didn't I save more fucking money? But imagine that, but for $2 million. Thinking I squandered $2 million. That is like alcohol withdrawal levels of agonizing that I wouldn't wish on anybody except Jeremy Hambley, which is good for me because he's going to suffer.
So I'm not, I'm glad if you do. I hope that lots of people are making money. I mean, people that bought the dip this time was legendary. Sorry, Williamson, I got that. I thought I missed another super chat here. Yeah. Wood using Rumble, the Rumble wallet, tipping in Bitcoin. So for today, I've got to do a bunch of low effort short slop that everyone's really mad about. I've got to do that, even though everyone does it. And, you know, instead of complaining about it, you could just do it yourself. So I've got to do that. I've got to do a different ad for a sponsor. And those two.
He's seething. Like reading off his chore list, like these are things he doesn't want to do. He doesn't want to create content. He's a content creator on YouTube who does not, or on Rumble, who does not want to do content creation for those platforms. So he reads off, yeah, I got to cut some more bullshit shorts. And it's like, number one, people are incentivized to use the shorts program because they get free like SEO juice just by being plugged into the shorts thing, and it gets them access to TikTok as like a double whammy if you republish your shorts there too. So that's why people do it. What they don't do is the kind of incredible fucking pathetic bullshit that he gets up to. I wonder what the oranges are for.
I thought you had Rumble stock. I did, but I sold all my stock.
Whoa. You hear that, Chris? Your ambassador he shorted you. Your own ambassador shorted you.
Like 4 months ago, because it was causing me I already have like bad anxiety, and like waking up to like Elon tweeting something or Trump tweeting something and losing $20,000, and then waking up the next day and having it go up $30,000 then back down. I couldn't do it.
God, don't ever invest in fucking crypto. You wake up one day and Bitcoin's $120,000. You go to bed and it's $50,000. Tide goes in, tide goes out. You can't explain that.
I just put all my money in like high yield savings accounts. You know?
Oh my God, really? What do you get for that? It's like a percentage point, right? Up to 4% for the very best. I guess.
Like, I couldn't. I found like a couple savings accounts that pay about 5% interest, and that's what I did.
Dude, it's like the ending of Squid Games, where like the Korean bank account calls him. It's like, you've got like $50 million just sitting in this savings account. Do you want to do anything with it? And he's like, no. And he just leaves. It's like that. It's like, you want to invest this? No, I don't. Even Amaranth, even like that busted up used whore, bought franchise rights for a bunch of shit throughout her town, and now has fuck you money because her McDonald's is going to make her money even if she loses all her simps.
And I've been sleeping a lot better.
And that was the first season of Squid Games that ended like that. where he won the money and then couldn't spend it because he felt guilty or something. And honestly, that should have been the canonical ending, but they decided to have him dye his hair red to show that he's angry. And that's not a joke. It's a really shitty ending.
Sure. It was so crazy. Like, I would wake up, you had that much on Rumble. I had almost 10,000 shares. And I think, like, again, like, not just Rumble, but I had like Tesla, Walmart. I had like a, your standard bucket. I also had money in both. Like,
here's my totally legit stock advice. You ready? I had my 401k contributions for last year, and when this AI stuff happened, I'm like, all this AI stuff seems to rely on NVIDIA cards explicitly, because I was tinkering around with it, and I'm like, I'm gonna put all my money in NVIDIA. I think that stock has like gone up 5 times since then. I just had a hunch. I'm like, all this shit uses NVIDIA cards. I bet you that shit's going to take off. That was like the most intelligent thing I've ever done in my entire life.
I had a lot of different stocks. I just couldn't handle the stress of being an individual stockholder. Like, that's it. It was crazy. And the thing is, like, if I would have just left it all in, I'd be up. So don't do it. Don't be a panicking.
Okay, you're fucking boring, Jer. He posted this in his community board on YouTube saying, "Hey guys, how's your weekend? I know this week has been pretty insane. The lowercase I internet, which one is doing what the lowercase I internet, which one does. The disgusting rumors about my wife and marriage are, of course, not true. LOL. We've been doxxed. People have been showing up at our house. Disgusting photoshopped pictures of my wife are circulating around the internet, the lowercase I internet. So hopefully not a very popular one. And well, just about everyone has jumped in. My friends have been doxxed. My in-laws are dealing with online psychos. They are emailing my sponsors, have tried striking down dozens of my videos, and sending stuff to my house. Everyone is just pretending it's all jokes, but half of the stuff happened to any of them, they would be singing a different tune. We've had to involve law enforcement. Dude, so many police officers have had to walk up to a door and be like, what's the issue? What's the issue? And then they open the door and, okay. They open it and, read this post about me being a huge faggot cuckold on the internet. They're attacking my wife. The radical left is attacking my wife. Let's say this has happened at least 3 occasions in the last week. We've had to involve law enforcement over this insanity too. Some of the stuff I can't even talk about, and honestly I don't want to because it will just encourage more of it. Yeah, that is Welcome to the Internet 101, the uppercase I internet, in case you were wondering. Don't promote people fucking with you, especially if it's effective. What they really want me to do is to fill up my channels with videos arguing with them. This post alone will give all the people who used to pretend they were my friends another video to make. Every time I debunk one lie, they just start up a different one. Everything I refute, they just move the goalposts. Actually, I'm pretty sure the issue has always been that you're a faggot cuckold, and that hasn't changed in 3 weeks now. Apparently. I have the power to summarily ban any video making fun of me, and yet thousands were pumped out this week alone, and oddly, they all remain live. LOL. In the business, this is called foreshadowing. There's a second part to this. It's a full-blown cancel culture mob from the radical left is... Wait, hold up. The radical left is attacking my YouTube empire. From channels that purport to be anti-cancel culture. No, I'm like pro-cancel culture now. Fuck you. If you're a faggot, just get raped. I don't give a shit. You gloat. You gloated to me. Josh, can we just agree that I can take away their income like that? But now, of course, when it comes to public accountability, I never have any power like that. I'm just some big schmuck. Fuck you. One thing I can say is being on the receiving end of it, I fully regret ever taking part... Yeah, I bet you do. Which I have done in the past and won't be doing again. He says for the 4th time with increasing nervousness. I will forever be very careful about jumping on this kind of thing ever again. Unless it's Hassan, I suppose. Not looking for simpies. You're all looking for simpies. But if you're looking for me to engage with these people, I am not going to be doing that except for this post. Not included. It needs like an asterisk. There's like, this needs like an asterisk. That needs like 2 asterisks. That needs like a cross. That needs like a cross with like the 2 crosses across it, like the French cross. It's just, we're going to be having annotations throughout this as we build up a fucking indice of footnotes here. They don't want apology. They want control. We want you to rescind Flake's channel. Contact your rep and say, sorry, I'm a sad, lonely faggot. I didn't mean to do it. Restore the channel. That's what you got to do. Okay? You got to grovel to your rep. Like, I take it all back. I take it all back. You do that, and then people will forget about you very soon. There are loads of videos critical of me online, and they've been there for years. If you really believe I spend every waking hour talking about every video critical of me, there's an ocean of evidence against that. Except that those all existed before the bull came out. Adam Sellers, your bull, the guy that fucks your wife. When that came out, then you got very touchy about all this shit suddenly. And suddenly, it wasn't okay to make fun of you. And your wife was under attack from the radical left. And it's very obvious. He's like trying to shift it. Like, how I've always been a sad, lonely faggot. You can't tell me that it's changed in the last week, except we can point a specific thing that happened from a very specific post by the mac and cheese, and everything has cascaded from that. So actually, yeah, we can. As a matter of fact, Bish, if you want to know the fucking truth about it, there are I don't care if people are critical of me. But you do care. This is truth. Or lying or deception by omission. I think lying by omission. He doesn't, because he's a sad, lonely faggot. And he tells people embarrassing stuff about him. And he doesn't care if you make fun of him. But don't you dare make fun of the bull. What's going on right now is just the lowercase I internet witch one doing its thing. I get it. I apologize to my wife, who has been enduring disgusting stuff so much now that she is terrified to answer the door because psychos are showing up at our home to my co-hosts on my live stream because they too have been getting insane harassment for literally no reason. To my family for having to deal with weirdos, I apologize to all of you who just want to get the news and don't have any idea why comments turn into a war zone. Don't bother engaging on my behalf. These people are not engaging in good faith. I'm going to stick to what I do, and that's report the news and try to give you my take. Cope, smiley face. And then, of course, he posted a picture of him and his wife who gets fucked by Adam Sellers, the bull. I think this is one of their cuckolding rooms in his house. He bought a big house so that he can get cucked in many different rooms. And he looks disgusting and slovenly. You're not allowed to make fun of him, by the way. He posts her on the internet of his own volition, and you can't say anything about that. Melanie Mack has fully gone gun guard on Jeremy Hambley, so she, as far as I'm concerned, is culpable, a co-partner, co-sponsor of this. She says, these people jumping on the dog pile are a bunch of bullies. Oh no, bullies? Jumping on a cheap grift. Some idiots who have no idea what they're talking about, and others who know enough yet are still vicious, cruel people. That's me. That's me. I have your back. Always will. Much love and prayers to you and your wife. Brown hands praying emoji? Does Melanie Mack consider herself a POC? Is this the indigenous folks of America? This is a clip from Aworski, quartering, commenting on the smell of his wife's coochie. Vomit emoji. Oh, yeah. But we are so mean to her because we told you to stop making her build all the shelves in your basement.
Yeah. So there's a guy at work who claimed.
Let me, put that up.
So, yeah. So there's a guy at work who claimed that vegan vag didn't smell. Well, I can tell you this. My wife has been a vegetarian. And you can tell the difference, okay? I'm not gonna, just saying. So, yeah. So there's a way...
Should I say something? Smokers. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna be light on details, but smokers, man. Next! This is a 10-minute long clip. Why the fuck is this on my thing? Oh, okay, so... This is a video, and I'm very sorry. I need to credit this. What is this from? I want to credit the channel, but the guy who archived this didn't credit the channel, so I don't know who it is. Of course, this doesn't mention it either. Someone did an expose, and I really apologize. I don't know whose channel this is. Whose channel is this that did the coffee brand coffee expose? I will summarize this. This got struck for doxing. Luther Morgan, is that the correct name? Luther Morgan, okay. He did a clip, a 10-minute long video expose on coffee brand coffee. If you remember, and I am so close. You have no fucking idea how close I am to this. I am very, very close to filing a consumer complaint with the Utah Attorney General's office. Because if you don't know, and you can watch this on YouTube for free because it's been so long. If you go here and you type in "Mad at the Internet Coffee Review," there's a very fun. I think it's a very funny video that I did. Is this one? And yes, this was my original intro. All right. I bought, this is my AeroPress. I still use this. I made my coffee with it today. I decided to buy fancy coffee stuff and review coffee brand coffee side by side with another creator's coffee that was on the internet. One was much, much better than the other one. One tasted like a horse's ass. The other one tasted like really good coffee. And I stand by that. I think that his coffee tasted good. Yeah, you can watch this if you want. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good coffee review. I think everyone agrees that it's a great coffee review, the best. But I bought that coffee because he made the representation to me, and I reviewed it because he made the representation to me that he had invested hundreds of thousands of dollars into building up a coffee roasting warehouse where he owned the facility, he owned the equipment. He had to buy new proprietary equipment to get access to K-Cups. He had full-time staff. And off that promise of wanting to support an American business, I gave it a try. And I told people that it was actually good coffee. And the only quibble that I had with it was the price point. And I was deceived. Because if you look up his company, and Luther Morgan was the author of this video who detailed how it was a scam. And he got flagged down for this. So you can't even talk about how his business is a scam without getting flagged down. Even though this is all public record, you can find it on the Utah Secretary of State's website. His coffee company, incorporated in Utah, is not licensed to handle food, which is only possible if either A, he's breaking the law, which would be very unlikely if he had a full warehouse with full-time staff, that he was somehow managing from Wisconsin when it's in Utah, or B, he didn't handle food. He was a drop shipper. And he used the exact language that he was not just some YouTuber drop shipper. And he is literally a YouTuber drop shipper. This guy concretely breaks down the fact with real evidence that his coffee was brewed by a company called Mill Creek Roasters in Utah. And which is funny because Mormons can't drink coffee. So it's weird that he would have a roasting company in Utah. And he was white labeling the entire thing. And then with his correspondence with a rep from Coffee Brand Coffee, he confirmed that now they're shipping out of Arizona, which wouldn't make sense. If you have a warehouse with equipment, you can't move from Utah to Arizona. It would make sense if he found another roasting company in Utah. And on top of that, I think that he was able to pinpoint that there was a time where customers started saying on reviews on Amazon that the coffee had declined in quality, especially its packaging, which would make sense only if he had changed providers in timing with his transition from Utah to Arizona. So he did a great job of breaking down how Coffee Brand Coffee is a dropship operation, which is fine. I also drop ship stuff. When I make stickers, I'm not building a fucking sticker warehouse. When I make clothes, I'm not buying a slave workshop in Bangladesh to put together apparel. I drop ship, okay? I hire someone to do this shit, and then they send it to a 3PL, and then they ship it. That's called drop shipping. But you can't tell people that you have full-time staff and a family recipe and a master roaster who is in-house roasting and then sell people coffee on that promise. That's called false advertising. That's been a crime for like 150 fucking years at this point. So I'm serious. It's like, you know, you want to do this shit, you want to fuck over people, I'll fuck you. I'll fuck you hard. I have a legitimate complaint. I was swindled. I spent money and time representing a product to people under false pretenses, and I would not have bought this fucking coffee if I thought it was a drop shipping operation, because I've never reviewed Dick Masterson's coffee. I never reviewed Tim Pool's coffee. I never reviewed the Asmongold or Hassan Piker coffee because I know that shit's drop shipping and I don't give a fuck. I wanted to review the one guy who said that he went out and bootstrapped an entire coffee roasting company to sell his own family's trade secret roasting recipe. I was lied to. You want to fucking lie to me? Fuck you. I'm like a hair trigger away from it, man. And the only reason why I'm hesitant is because I don't know if it can backfire in some weird esoteric way. And I would be epically owned if I like put in my details and complained to the AG and then it blew up in my face. So I'm just somewhat trepidatious about all this, but I'm there, man. I'm like a hairs away. I'm thinking about it. So that was it. And this is another breakdown about how Coffee Brand Coffee is not licensed to handle any kind of coffee. There's Player One Coffee, which was like also dealing with the Mill Creek team. And then I think there's like a really woke gay company was the Mill Creek Roasters, which would make sense if they cut ties with him when they found out that it was the quartering and he's a fucking Nazi by their standards or whatever. But you can actually compare these pictures of them roasting coffee on their own channel with pictures that the quartering posted. Here we go. Look at this shit. He asked them to put on the Coffee Brand Coffee shirts, and then you can compare these exact roasting machines in this exact facility. And you can even find, I think there's one lineup of this where you can find, this guy. The guy wearing the Coffee Brand Coffee shirt is the same fucking guy from their Instagram. So you can find not only the equipment, the warehouse, the location, but also the people in the video wearing the Coffee Brand Coffee shirts. And surprise, they're fucking woke. So the entire thing is a bona fide dropship operation. And he literally asked them to wear his brand t-shirt to sell more coffee. And this was his 8-minute. This was, by the way, I think that this video was ground zero for the quartering drama. So this was, when was this video? Let me find this real quick so I'm not talking to my ass. March 20th, over a year ago. This was the ground zero clip, and I'll play like a minute of it so you can remember what this is.
But I did do this. This isn't public yet. I mean, you'll know it now. I'm trying to raise the money to do it. So I put out our tangerine orange coffee, cherry cordial, freeze-dried strawberries, challenge coin, plus a free gift, plus a hand-signed letter thanking you from me to help us raise the money to do it. I only made 1,000 of them. That's it. They'll be signed, numbered. You'll be the first one to get our spring flavors. You'll be the only one to get our freeze-dried strawberries. And we only made 1,000. And if you want to go to coffeebrandcoffee.com and help us tell this dickwad we don't need you anymore, please do. I'm going to put it's linked in the description, but you can just go to coffeebrandcoffee.com. I think it's right on the homepage. Founders Vault Pack it's called, and you can pre-order it now. It's going to ship in just a few weeks. I need to sell all 1,000 of them.
There you go. I'll cut it there because it's 8 minutes of this shit. He needs to sell 1,000. His coffee company is under attack by the woke left. His full-time employees, including his master in-house roaster, who uses a family recipe to roast his coffee in a way that no other company does, is going to have to be fired. And he's going to be saddled with debt from all his expenses and all the hardware he bought, unless people step up right now and support his American local business. That's what he said for 8 fucking minutes. And I itemized this list. He says it's a vertically integrated operation. These are quotes from the video. Everything is basically vertically integrated. The only outside step was the K-cup packaging, which is why he needed a $90,000 proprietary machine to do that. It said it's roasted in-house. The coffee in the K-cups is ours, but we roast it. Repeated as, we actually roast everything. We hand-roasted small batch. Our coffee is hand-roasted small batch, hand-flavored. We hand-flavor our coffee. Flavor lineup. Which is all the different flavors, not dropship. It's not like dropship coffee, YouTuber coffee, which it literally is. In the literal definition of dropshipping, this is literally dropship. buying, sorry, it's an $85,000 K-Cup machine and food-grade compressors so that nobody else is touching anything soup to nuts anymore, saying that he owned the entire operation outright for his brand, and then that you would get free shipping from Amazon. That was his pitch. He held like a panic 8-minute long shill operation, and then in every video, and I'm pretty sure, I could be wrong, I'm pretty sure though that this is the initial spark that got PPP's like claws in, because he just saw like this shameless coffee grift, and he was like, "What the fuck is this?" I could be wrong though. Maybe he's always hated Hambly, and that was like, but this is what I remember. This was the first thing I remember, because I remember liking Hambly because he was like one of the only people that were nice to the forum before this happened. It's not drop shipping. It's totally fucking drop shipping. Okay. Then Luther Morgan's video got taken out. This video, just going over public records, got flagged down, which is so infuriating because reviewing public records is like, it doesn't get more free speech than that. Looking at government documents and making assessments about public companies, or not public in like the stock exchange ways, but actual businesses that do sales, like that's why speech exists. That was like the first use case of speech ever codified into law as protected speech, was to review government policies and business interactions. So just disgusting. This other video got taken down for harassment and somehow it's harassment and bullying to say what I'm saying about a company that sells a product that people put into their fucking bodies. H3 did a video. It wasn't very exciting. I don't remember. I think there was one thing that was, this clip is the interesting part. It was funny to watch how much H3 wanted to laugh at PPP calling him a flaggot, but his entire crew had to like cringe and disavow using faggot as like a portmanteau insult word. Like, there's nothing wrong being a faggot guy, but there is something wrong with flagging. So you have to come up with another insult word for a flagger. This was the clip from H3.
Watch when their eyes lock. You won't believe how desperately she wants her friend to come. He gets cock blocked so hard. Check it out and let me know what you think in the comments.
Yeah, Melanie and I will be watching the football game.
Oh, it's my favorite clip of all time, and he's doing the shorts. That's so funny.
Tonight, and Hannah Claire will probably be going somewhere family orientated.
I can't watch football with you guys? You can. Wow. I would love that.
Oh, yeah, that would be fun.
Wow, thanks, Melanie. I'm not love it.
Yeah.
We just didn't know if you wanted to, but I would love it. I'm great at watching sports, and by that I mean I'm solidly okay.
Well, yeah, well, we got to figure out where we're going to go. I have a dinner place I want to go, but I got to call.
Okay.
It's just the best. Just such an amazing interaction. They did a whole PowerPoint presentation on him. This got ejected from the sector, and now even Yeet or Awk or whatever on Twitter was talking about it. Let's just
say, listen, what people do in their spare time is, I don't care, right? Like you.
So he has to simpies. He has to do the thing where it's like, yeah, okay, so maybe he is a sad, lonely faggot, and maybe people are making fun of him, but it's okay to make fun of him. Because even though that thing I say is okay, is not actually okay, but I have to pretend it is. What's not okay is that he made other people for doing the same thing. So therefore, it's funny, but only because he's a hypocrite, not because it's inherently embarrassing or anything. Okay? Understand? We're morally righteous in our cyberbullying because we're calling him out on his right-wing stances in a roundabout way, indirectly calling him a flaggot and a fucking cuckold. But we're doing it righteously. It's like how in Dwarf Fortress, the elves, if you cut down too many trees around your fortress, the elves declare war on you because you're like disturbing their Na'vi forest paradise, and they don't like that. But when you trade with the elves, they all have wood. Everything they sell you is wooden. It's like wooden bracelets and wooden armor and wooden swords, wooden cages. Like everything you can buy from them is wood. So it's like, you can't make wood stuff because that is somehow destroying nature, but the elves have somehow manufactured kosher wood tools, and you can buy and use those just fine, and they won't care. So this is him somehow laundering a product that's illegal to make yourself because he can make sure that it's kosher, certified, organic cyberbullying.
If this is what you're into, it's fine. I wouldn't recommend it for your relationship. But do whatever you want. But Jeremy is like a conservative, hardcore conservative, traditional family values guy.
Yes,
so
good
again,
Christian.
just to make that
Christian,
clear.
For what purpose? Must be to fuck his wife. I don't know. Why else?
By the way,
else would you
I
be
will say,
around a criminal
PPP
sex-
is one of the most dedicated, passionate trolls I've ever seen in my life. Truly, the worst guy to antagonize.
Okay, so the quartering and his so PPP tweeted that the quartering and his
All these fucking people have to acknowledge PPP. It was not so long ago that this guy was only known for showing his pink butthole on Stream.me and for being the sidekick of Godwinson, who was more popular during these obscure sector arguments where they would go on YouTube to an audience of 100 people and rant about fucking kraut and tea or whatever the fuck. And now he's just like 13,000 people just getting streamed to 100,000 people by H3. Everyone knows who he is. Oh yeah, he's that guy that butt fucked iDubbbz Raw. Yeah, we all know him.
bull are desperate to hide the bull's criminal history. They have flagged down our video exposing.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he did a privacy complaint. We think your content violates our policy on personally identifiable information. He filed like a doxing or privacy complaint with YouTube.
Got it.
And so there was 2 videos within like 24 hours. In the next tweet says, this is our second video that was flagged in the last 24 hours. Jeremy can play stupid, that this is out of his camp.
This is just a recap of things that we already know. So let's just proceed. You get the idea. He was dragged out on H3. This message was pinned by the quartering. Nice looking wife, send her to me when she really needs a good fucking, as we know you're not giving her the dick she required. And for some reason, he pinned this. I don't know if this was like, look, they're threatening my wife, but it just looks like he's really happy about this. So on Wednesday, he had another crash out. This is all new to me, so I'm going in blind. Wish me luck. Okay, I know the gist of this. He had an argument with Stuttering Craig, which, forgive me if I stumble on this. I'm aware of who Stuttering Craig is because he is the host of the Side Scrollers podcast, and I know this because he interviewed Darkside Phil, and I made fun of him because his face has like a filter effect to it, and it's really strange how he uses like a female filter effect to make him look like a gay pretty boy, but he always uses this. I don't know why. Maybe he has a really unsightly scar that he has to cover up with AI, but I know who he is. Okay, I'm not pretending not to know who this guy is. Quartering somehow, in defying all belief and logic, got into a slap fight with Stuttering Craig, which is just bizarre. Pandaconda posted, "Yo, Jer, this is someone nobody. Some asshat talking straight up shit about you on YouTube goes by Side Scrollers. Quartering, belligerent and drunk, immediately posted DMs with them. Quartering's phone is at 10% because he's furiously scrolling every mention of him on the entire internet while doing this. You mean the guy that begged me for help on YouTube and to come to my show? These losers overplayed their hands. If they want me to be a villain, I will. Dun dun dun." The picture he posted says, from Hamley, hard to say too early. Stuttering Craig says, how long have you been doing the shorts? He says, your mileage may vary. I can't say it's worth it. I can't say it's worth it. Then truly, Hamley, what are the oranges for? It's not worth it, but you're still doing it. I guess some calculus must have changed. And now the oranges are worth it. I wonder if the oranges increased in value, or I wonder if your time has decreased in value. I don't know. I don't have the details. Maybe Caleb Hammer could have figured that one out. But it really does boggle the mind to wonder. Craig replies with a tweet that's unavailable and says, would love to have you, inviting him onto his show. There is no follow-up to this message, but then a month later, 2 weeks later rather, he says, if you're looking for any guests on Friday, I'd love to have you on our show. So he asked them twice. Hambley then decides to respond. 2 days later, he says, right on, pretty nuts now with the election. So he says he can't because the election's more important. Craig responds and says, sure, just keep me in mind if you have an opening on the horizon. Pretty normal. I get random weirdos asking to come on their podcast. It's small podcast. I'm not usually interested. I would do it with like Asmongold or something, but like, I don't know. I'm not much of a guest person. I'm a bit eclectic. Okay. Very normal though, is what I'm trying to say. I hypocrite did this all the fucking time. One new scalp a day, 2 p.m. Eastern. Hey, Stuttering Craig. So he's threatening every day. He's basically... What show was it? Was it Batman with the Joker baby? Where he's like, I'm going to kill one person a day until the Batman turns himself in. It's like that. I'm going to deplatform one channel a day until the PPP admits that he was wrong and lets the channel die. You flag everybody and everybody's calm, but you flag one channel and everyone loses their minds. It's like that. He's the Joker baby. He's the quartering. He's the quartering baby. Tomorrow we will look at all the messages you've sent, not only to me, but everyone else. I hope 2 videos ad revenues, ad spelled wrong, ad revenue was worth it. These people are all snakes. And then he posts another threatening message saying, nearly everyone profiting off spreading vicious lies on my name. I've been nothing but nice to you over the years. The receipts are on my side. I've let it be for weeks, but I guess if they really want me on my villain arc, I will oblige. Bro, he's typing like fucking Ralph. I'm the Joker, baby. Listen, here's a food for thought, the quartering. Because I did this. Because it's true, he had always been nice to me, but I posted the Melanie Mac video on my Kiwi Farms Twitter, and he got bitchy with me in my DMs. It's like, why'd you do this? I've been nothing but nice to you. I'm like, it's really embarrassing. That's what I said. If people you've been nothing but nice to have criticism of how you're behaving or what you're doing, maybe it's genuine criticism that might be valuable to pay attention to. Maybe it's not just people being mean on the internet. Maybe they have a fucking point, bro. But he says, I don't want to hear anyone telling me to be calm. These fucking losers. Yellow Flash. These are the names. Yellow Flash. You deplatform everybody, and it's okay. But you deplatform what you're not expected to deplatform. One little mayor. One little Yellow Flash. One side scrollers. One Brittany Venti. One geeks and gangers. And everyone loses their minds. They have all turned heel and decided 1 week's ad revenue was worth selling their souls. And so I will oblige. Oh my fuck. Where is my picture of Jeremy Hambley doing the clutching, the Redditing clutcher thing? I have to bring him back too. Give me a second. I'll put this up there in case I can't find the other one. But I definitely have the other one. We're going to have like a fucking ensemble cast on this stream for once. I'm not going to be streaming by myself. I have like a whole fucking entourage. I need it. I need it for view large. Was it this one? I may not have it anymore. It happens. No, I don't have it. We'll just keep him then. Look, it's like it's like the meme. It's like I have 2 sides. I'm a sad, lonely faggot. Please don't make fun of me. And you will rule the fucking day you ever made fun of me. I'm a twisted fucking psychopath. On my villain arc, I can switch it. I can switch it from when he flips over, which ego is fronting, like a multiple system from Tumblr. These fucking leeches forgot about the fact that I cut my teeth in the most ruthless time that ever existed on YouTube. They think I won't roll around in the mud with them because I've let it ride for weeks. I'm sorry to say they've mistaken my kindness for weakness. That's another quote from like a fucking movie or something. Kindness for weakness quote. Origin? Al Capone. Al fucking Capone. We got the Jeremy Hambley Al fucking Capone arc. Are you kidding me? Fuck you. Let massive YouTube channels lie on your name because long ago I used to watch your channel. I shall send you a spoon for with you can eat my whole ass kid. That is almost a word for word quote of Dark Side Phil There's a clip I played on this stream, I remember it vividly, where Darkside Phil got snippy with a chatter and he said, here, why don't I just send you a spoon so you can eat my shit? Fuck you. Like, that's a word-for-word quote of DSP. It's a truly great minds think alike, chat. I sure hope all those temporary views were worth it. I've tried to play nice, but you left me no option. And now it's another movie quote. You called down the thunder. Well, now you got it. This guy really thinks he's living like a fucking anime. He's going to send you to Isekai. He's going to put on his Naruto headband and summon the anime spirits to kick your ass. Never forget. All I have to do is send a text message. Or was it an email? Or was it a messenger pigeon? I don't know, but remember, I have the power to get anyone I want banned from YouTube. I have the week off next week, and I'm going to have some fun. Now, the fun thing is once again, if he had not threatened to do this, there would always be that benefit of a doubt that maybe it was just like some fucking loser from some Discord that hates PPP or whatever, flagging people down to cause issues. But, like, he keeps saying that he's going to do it. So when it happens, even if it theoretically could be a third person, it's always going to look like him because he's a retard. And he didn't learn. He made this exact mistake twice. He literally already stepped on this rake, and now he's going to step in this rake like exponentially. He's just going to he's just stomping on fucking rakes. He's like playing hopscotch. He's going bam, 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 but like on rigs. And it's actually kind of impressive. Like, damn, he's like multi-track rake stepping. Why do I have copyright complaints on my YouTube videos? Anime Sex Cope and Sneed, if this is you, I am going to dox you, just so you know. If you're sending me copyright complaints, that's a public document that I'm going to fucking post on my site. I think he's sending bullshit copyright complaints. What a fucking piece of shit. Next. The Quartering says, hey, Stuttering Craig, care to share the hilarious DMs you sent before I do? And this is in regards to Stay Classy saying, Craig owns you. Sure, go ahead and block me, you schmuck. All right. Twitter is not real life, LOL. Sometimes I like to kick the hornet's nest, but tomorrow will be a regular day, just like every other day. Cope, smiley. Drama used to be something I spent my time on, and to be honest, times were good, but I'm less interested as an old man now, LOL, smiley face. Look. Oh, God. I'm your huckleberry. I don't want anyone telling... He deleted all these tweets, by the way. I don't want anyone here telling me to be calm. These fucking losers. Yellow Flash, side-scrollers, Brittany, geeks, and gamers, they have all turned heel and decided 1 week's worth of ad... and this is the message from the Quartering to me. And then he replies saying, if you don't... Why say this, though? What was the point? And Quartering says, oh, because I have the power, loser. Please link me to your YouTube channel. And he does. And now this is Stuttering Craig talking about the Quartering, where he says, it's fine if that's your only option. Now, this is the only interesting thing that actually came out of these DMs, okay? The Quartering is an ambassador for Rumble. The Quartering has received millions of dollars from Rumble. The Quartering has bought hundreds of thousands of dollars of Rumble stock, which cost him tens of thousands of dollars in depreciation. And when he comes to discussing this property, he defines it as fine, as a last resort. So, he really, despite being so heavily invested into by the company, he has nothing but contempt for them. It really is amazing. This is fair. I think X has been a net negative for me. I'll take a break, which he says again. He deleted everything. So this is, if you thought my boy couldn't get any lower, and he said that this was barely worth it, the YouTube shorts, check out this.
I think every guy dreams of having a backyard bunker, but this exceeds all expectations. Check this out.
Inside a real airplane cockpit, we built a fully realistic flight simulator.
The Quartering republished to YouTube Shorts. Not just a stolen YouTube short, but a stolen AI slop YouTube short. In case you didn't catch it, let's review. This is what he stole to try and make money. And by his own words, this isn't worth it. First of all, the plane that they're using for this bunker, if you were actually going to do this, you would take off the wings because number one, the jet engines are very valuable as scrap. Number two, you don't have to dig out a fucking precisely configured plane-sized hole in the ground. Second, you can also see that the bottom right here does not actually have any kind of digging. It's like blended into it because the AI fucked up the mesh. Then this part is, watch this hatch that they cut out of the back of the plane. It doesn't make any sense, the logic of it. And then they fill it with dirt. They cover the hatch. So the hatch is just open and now the plane is filled with dirt. Then they build this shit, okay? And you go down. And apparently we're a drone camera recording a drone camera as we go down. The camera stays perfectly still as they assemble this. Random boxes with no purpose on the right. He steps over the bed to go to the cockpit. And then this is my personal favorite one. They prompted the computer to have like a 5-screen monitor setup with clouds. But the background windows of the cockpit also have clouds. So we've stepped into a bunker that is actually flying above the cloud level. And it's just behind the monitors. So this is what he's doing. He's not just stealing random TikTok people's slop so he can put 5 seconds of commentary and steal it and steal the revenue. He is doing this with actual fucking generated bullshit that has that is like the lowest of the low. I actually am shocked. It is beyond my understanding that there could be something worse than stealing TikTok videos to make money because you're so fucking desperate. Stealing fake TikTok videos to bait people into giving you clicks is like a whole nother level. Really, what are the oranges for? Why am I shocked? It's so pathetic. It's so pathetic that it's actually shocking. It's like, oh, it's like why white people get one shot by Indians. Because you're just like, oh, there's no way you're that much of a thieving liar. There's no fucking way you just lie to my fucking face to defraud me of money. Like, how could you live with yourself by being such a fraudulent piece of shit? Like, you have no inner voice, you have no soul. There's no way, not possible. And then, of course, they get completely fucked over by the fraudulent lying Indian man. And you're like, wow, you really are a piece of shit. That blows my mind. It's like, surely you have enough shame that you wouldn't steal AI slop videos you could make yourself, right? And then he does it. He actually steals AI slop videos to make $1. And it's the most pathetic fucking thing in the whole world. And you're like, wow, spiritually Indian. I didn't know it was possible. But it is. And here are some old clips. Let's just round this out. This is the last stuff. This is him at a medieval Renaissance, like a Renaissance festival, from a long time ago. And he has some choice words, okay?
If I did see a girl in a chainmail bikini, you know we would we would have got her on camera. Here's a MILF. And we got...
Just walking around in public, recording people with their children at a Renaissance festival, calling them a MILF like 3 feet away from them as they're with their kids.
Oh boy, we got a thick girl right there, boys. Rawr. Oh, here's another one.
He has no idea who these people are. He's never met them before. They're just in public. And he's just filming them without their consent or knowledge and talking to a live audience about how he wants to fuck them.
This is in Bristol, Wisconsin. Ooh, her cup overflows. She's a little bit old, but she overflows.
Literally just women with their children enjoying a festival in public. And this fucking troglodyte ogre is live streaming this event with nobody else in tow of him, making sexually charged comments on random people.
Adam Racehorsey, the super chats will blot out the sun. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. MILF, yeah. She's keeping it tight. You know she DTF, she got kids.
Bro. I can barely stop this.
Yeah, boy. Here you go. Wow.
Bro, he's like growling at them. He's literally, if you ever hear like everyone, whenever the feminists are like, you know, guys catcall me on the street and make me feel unsafe, everyone's like, I've never heard that. I've never seen that before. You're making this shit up for attention. Here he is. I found him. I found the guy that is catcalling women in public and growling at them like a dog and making them feel uncomfortable. I found the guy. Just throw this nigga in jail. Just throw him in fucking jail and call it a day.
Excuse me, officer. I know it looks bad, but somebody paid me $20 to do it.
Okay, and he's like filming kids behind the thing. Okay, I got you. And one more.
Stripe a combo with that Princess Warrior. This one? I don't know, the pink hair is scaring me.
He's just like filming her ass. He doesn't know what age she is. He doesn't know anything about her. But he just sees her and he's like, yeah, I'm gonna like creep shot her. That's fucking unreal.
Oh, she's like 10.
That's why you don't do that. Okay. You can safely insulate yourself from this mistake by simply not doing that. That's crazy, bro. That's fucking nuts. A 10-year-old girl who dyed her hair because she wants to be like an individualist, trying to enjoy a Renaissance fair, getting perved on to an audience of hundreds of people live without her knowledge or consent because he's just behind her, creep-shotting her ass and dropping his camera to ass level to film her. Nice. Here's was his coat, by the way. We've reached levels of fake pearl clutching I've never believed possible. Going through live streams from years ago, a guy having fun and joking with his live chat at the Renaissance Fair and trying to pretend you're offended. Holy shit, ha ha ha, I regret nothing. Let's hear it one more time. He just said he doesn't regret this at all. So let's take a second and listen to it, because this is not regrettable.
Stripe a combo with that Princess Warrior. This one? I don't know, the pink hair is scaring me. Oh, she's like 10.
He doesn't regret that. That's perfectly fine. Go fuck yourself if you think that's creepy or weird. Just a fucking menace. He's a societal menace. One more. Well, that's it for Hambly. But I have one more. Properly on topic thing to talk about. And this is obviously the most important thing. Okay. So, somber occasion. Bossman Jack has been arrested. And he was photographed in a anti-suicide smock, which is also sometimes referred to as a pickle suit because it looks like a pickle suit. So the pickle-suited man was Bossman all along. I will briefly play. You gotta humor me on this, okay? Because Bossman Jack is probably gonna go away for the rest of his life, and you'll never hear about him ever again. So we have to enjoy the epic, truly epic storybook tale that he left us on with, okay? And just I know some people hate him, but trust me, the story to this is phenomenal. So, let's see. It was his birthday, and he was up fatty. It's his motherfucking birthday. Well, before he was up fatty, he was having a hard day. I think this is the way I want to do this. Let me double check. 5:18 a.m. Yeah, okay. So before he was on a new sponsor called Winna, which is the worst name ever. And he was not having a good birthday. Let's listen.
I know the devil work. Yes, guys! Yes, guys! Oh my god, bro. Don't fucking do this. Dude. Oh my god, bro. What the fuck is they on, bro? That's some bullshit, bro. Bro, come the fuck on, dude. Bro, it's fucking winning up, dude. Bro, I lost 9.8k on your Kino last night. The fuck is this, bro? Come the fuck on. The originals are not hitting right now. At all. They're not hitting at all, bro. The fuck is that, bro? What the fuck is that, bro? The fuck is that, dude? Man, fuck you, bro. I'm out, bro.
He's on
Have a good day, man. Happy birthday to me. Thanks, Winna. Let's go, bro. Nice, bro. Hell yeah. Fucking birthday, man. That's crazy. Fucking A, dude. How much did I just lose, chat? In 10 minutes, bro. 25 minutes of being live. How long did I lose? A lot, bro. A fucking lot, dude. Wow.
I think he got up to 30 and then lost it all. But that's not the end of the story, chat.
Happy birthday, Dad!
Oh, by the way, I think I mentioned this last stream, but he shares a birthday with his own father. Very strange. I think this is the clip, actually. I should
Happy birthday, Dad! Let's get it! Yeah, buddy! Yes, I was born on my dad's birthday. That is very true. We have the same fucking birthday, same day. He said it was the worst gift he's ever gotten in his life. Was the day I was born. He said it was the worst gift ever. He said I fucking have to sit here and hear you rap and fucking stream every fucking day. I wish I never had you, let alone had you on my fucking birthday. So this goes out from my dad right here. I call this the Rat Dad tribute.
The Rat Dad tribute. Okay. Then he got a max win on a slot. Okay.
How much of those spins the cheapest one for a max win? You can get a spin with a max win symbol every time. I think it's like a 1 in 8 or something to get, man. Pretty fucking hard to hit, but if we hit that bitch, we'd be so happy, bro. It's $200, bro. I'm gonna do 2 of them, bro. Wish me luck. Hopefully we get it in 2 tries, boys. First try, maybe we can better. Come on, dude, hit that. Oh, fuck off, dude. Come on, one more, guys. Come on. Praise, guys. There's 3 of them, bro. We gotta hit it, guys. Come on. Oh my god, bro. One more, dude. Please, dude. Holy fuck, bro. Please hit that, dude. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, we didn't hit it, bro. Oh my fucking god, bro. Am I about to lose this whole fucking balance, bro? Yeah, I'm about to. Yep, I'm about to hit.
Wait, is it just him losing again?
Balance, bro. Oh my fucking god. It's actually gonna do it to me again, bro.
I thought he hit a max win.
I just did it to myself, bro. I just fucking did it to myself, bro.
Dude, I love this. This is I think I mention this every time I watch Bossman, but every time that little insufficient funds thing pops up on screen, that's like the hit. Okay, that's what I like to see.
Me on my birthday, dog. I swear, if I never open my mouth, they're gonna keep hitting on me, bro. That's crazy, man. Fuck off, bro. What the hell, dude? Bro, you've got to be fucking kidding me, dude. I lost every one of them. Okay, that's alright, man. Cool, dude. Cool. I'll be right back, man. What the fuck is going on? I'm getting punished today on my birthday. I mean, I'm fucking so done, dude.
The birthday squart was promised over 3,000 years ago. This is what he does, by the way, when he loses and he wants people to give him money. He does what we call Star Warsing, which is when he goes to his chat and he just spams the chat with nonsense. And then eventually someone says, I might have $10. And then he's like, oh, dude, that would be great. I can't. Oh, my God, for real, dude? Thank you so much, bro. I'm so great. I'm so blessed. And that's his gambit, okay? He'll just spam. And he likes to spam at everyone on Discord, too. That's just his system of soliciting funds for his gaming system, okay? Then he gambled all. This is what everyone has turned against him. Everyone has turned rat on Bossman, unfortunately for him, because he is engaged in the only cardinal sin. I mentioned this last stream, but again, indulge me, chat. He's gone forever now. He's engaged on the cardinal sin, the one and only cardinal sin of that Bossman Jack can do that will offend the dedicated followers of the Kino Casino, spelled with an E. That is the chat room on the Kiwi Farms. And that is offline gamba. Offline gamba is the only thing that we do not want to ever see, because that means we don't get to enjoy these ups and downs that make his streams so riveting and enjoyable, chat. Unfortunately, he has been offline Gamba more and more because his sponsors don't even hold him accountable for that shit. And it's truly disgusting and heartbreaking.
Look at that fucking casino bets, bro. Look at this. Holy fuck, bro. Look at this fucking belt. Look at it.
So
Oh
he's
my
logged
God,
back
bro. Look at
on
that
to
fucking
show
shit.
that he's getting thousands of dollars. I think he's up 9,000 at this point.
Yo, at 435, I started off with a $1,000 dice. 435, I did $1,000 dice. I did another $1,000 dice. I did another $1,000 dice. Won all three. Got to 4,000. Lost to 1,000. Okay, I was down to 3,000. Won one, back to 4,000. Lost one. Back down to 2 or 3. Did a 2, got the 5. Got a 2, got the 7. Got a 2 and got the 9. Let's fucking go, bro. Holy fuck, bro. Let's fucking go, bro. I was so lucky, dude. All right, I'm gonna calm down for a little bit. Let's fucking go, bro. Tell my parents I got money for food, bro. My dad,
I love it. I love that so much. That's another good one. When he goes and tells his parents
What the
and
fuck is going
brags to
on,
them that
dude?
he's got thousands of dollars, because this shit happens immediately after.
Bro, oh yeah, let's go. One
On
more,
his
baby.
fucking birthday, they flipped the switch.
One more, dude. Fucking 1,400, dude. 700, 700.
Losing $9,000 listening to Blood DE. Shit's tough.
Oh yeah. Oh my God, bro. Hit one of these. Bro, why is that fucking hitting, bro? Let's go, bro. Hit one. Oh my God, bro. Bro, I'm down to 5K, bro. What the fuck is going, dude? Oh my fucking God, bro. Bro, they're really robbing me. What the fuck, dude? Bro, this is such a scam, dude. Oh my God, bro. Oh my fucking God, bro. Bro, what the fuck are you doing, bro? I lost 9K on the same fucking game last night, bro. Oh my.
Oh, I'm not specifically. This isn't one of my favorite things, but when he starts breaking shit like this, that's called violence. They say that violence has squirted when he finally smashes something like a fucking deranged chimp. Many people in chat are big fans of violence squirting.
I lost 9K on the same fucking game last night, bro. Oh my fucking God. Oh my fucking God. I quit. I quit this site, bro. I'm done. I quit, bro. Fuck my life, bro. Oh my.
So he lasted. Well, he didn't technically quit. He went back, of course. He did do more Star Warsing though, and let people know that he was very displeased about not having any money. But it's always darkest before dawn. And Bossman Jack, he's not one of those people who just gives up. He'll never say, you know what, I'm done with this site. I'm obviously not going to win gambling. It's never going to happen for me. And in the dark depths of offline Gamba, this fucking crackhead disappointed thousands of people by winning $160,000 on Winna on his birthday, the highest he's ever been, his highest highs on his B-day, nonetheless. And he deprived all of us of that entertainment. And for his crimes of offline Gamba, they phoned it in. They phoned it in and said, officer, him right there. Yes, he's offline Gamba, which is a crime in Virginia. You can't offline Gamba. You will get arrested for that. And so, mysteriously, the stream was cut. Now, this was a very confusing time because this is what we all saw. He had a balance of $163,533.60. And before any of the news broke out, we saw this. That is Rat Dad. And you thought, what the fuck was that? He decided to close the door to his room. But then he realized while he was doing that, wait a second, that thing's open. So he decides to commit. He's already shown his face. Fuck it. He's going in for the kill. He walks in. He realizes that the stream is still on. He doesn't know anything about this confangled computer business, but he knows one thing. This machine needs juice to stay online. And so he bends over and just yanks the fucker out of the wall. This left some speculation about what was happening. The immediate speculation is that he decided that he was going to save that $163,000 by physically disconnecting his computer and forcing him at gunpoint to withdraw the money. However, we discovered later he had been arrested. So right now, Bossman Jack, and if you hate Bossman Jack, as we all do, because he's an offline gambling, back to jail, non-tint junkie. That's it. Back to jail, non-tint junkie. He's a non-tint junkie. Offline gambling faggot. And so we're all angry at him. And if you want him to suffer, know this. Right now, Bossman Jack is sitting in a Virginia state jail, parole or probation denied because of his many probation violations. And he knows that at his house, in a crypto wallet on winna.com, there sits $163,000. He can't gamble, and he's just suffering. Just like how I described Jeremy Hambley suffering, knowing that he wasted money. Bossman's suffering, knowing he can't waste money, and that is surely driving him fucking insane. So, back to jail, non-tint junkie. Suffer, bish. Should have gambled that shit online. This one's what I want to read. So Reddit Lies posted this. I have lost all respect for the Japanese after the translation feature on X. This isn't to generalize all Japanese people, but, and this has 1,500 upvotes. I'm a black 17-year-old female. I remember being very fascinated and interested in Japan for a long time due to entertainment, music, and anime. I almost wanted to go there. I love the food, culture, and tradition. The tradition of not being black, just so we're clear. However, I unfortunately had the displeasure of seeing Japanese X due to recent translation mechanisms. There I saw hundreds of thousands of racist and anti-immigrant Japanese people when Japan literally has almost no immigrants. For now, the evil woman that they elected is importing more Indians by the second, in case you're wondering. It seems like they're trying to relate to Westerners in such an undignified way. You got to allow tens of trillions of immigrants into your country to rape your ecosystem. That's what you need, or you're undignified. They're also extremely racist to black people, despite us never offending them. As well as ever self-hating and deferent to whites. All the Japanese people I see post, I have a super anti-immigrant timeline, and all the Japanese people I see posting on Twitter are like, ho ho, it's so interesting that all these white people hate black people and Indians. Maybe they have a point and a lesson that should be learned. And then white people are like, I'm based, can I come to Japan? Fuck off, whitey! Why do people go home? Why do people go home? So that anti-immigrant sentiment is very principled, as a matter of fact, and white to people are not around and glorious Nippon. I also had the displeasure of seeing what they say about Chinese and Korean people. Man, if you think it's harsh what Japanese people have to say about Chinese and Korean people, boy, oh boy, there's a lot more to that. You should look at what they've done to Japanese or to Korean and Chinese people. Especially Chinese, while being so hypocritical as they judge other races to different standards like they do whites. The only part is that these kinds of content were extremely popular. Or the worst part is that they were extremely popular. That's right, they are. Just like that, all my respect and interest towards Japan disappeared. I really don't respect the people much, and I'm starting to get the ick from it. Oh no, whatever will the glorious state of Japan do with this black 17-year-old American woman getting the ick from their posts on Twitter? Surely this is the end of the 2,000-year daimyo, okay? That's our Reddit segment. I've already ordered my pizza, chat. I'm so hungry. You have no fucking idea. And now it's time for the super chat segment. Thank you very much for watching. And for those who stick around. Okay, let's go. That shit's coming, and I might have to leave to go get it. Where my super chat thing? Oh, there it is. Okay, let's go. Let's do this. Kurt Eichenwald, Anime Masturbator for 20. By the way, very sorry for missing the Monero Super Chats last stream. My bad. For 2750 says, Glorious Kiwi Emperor, if you're playing video every weekend, you should stream Goodbye Volcano High. You can get through it in one sitting. It's perfect. That's a good idea, actually. Oh, I will be streaming Disco Elysium either this weekend or this weekend and Monday, if you're interested in that. Maybe. I heard that's a shit game, but it's probably funny. Jack Black for 2 says, Neighbor Friday. I don't think it is Neighbor Friday. Speeds for 5 says, my brother's grave is under attack. It's true. From the Radical Woke Laugh. That's what I said. Thank you. Josh and Shipfit for 10 sent a pack it up. Thank you. Radio Bunny for 5 says TCD. I'm not entirely sure what that means unless C stands for cuckold, in which case I agree. Thank you. Atomic Angel gifted a subscription. Thank you. Bobus Higgins gifted 10 subscriptions. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Bunkerhausen for 5 says, holy shit, your caffeine addiction is at Ricada levels. Dude, let me tell you, you don't even know. I tried doing it, and it's just like, why do I even fucking wake up? It's so hard. Thank you. Dark Western for 5 says, Josh, someone suggested you play Until Dawn last stream. It's a great suggestion. I want to endorse. Post it in the Maddie thread. I'll reprise my situation after Disco Elysium. Thank you. Elks Antler for 5 says, Mr. Moon, I know Harden believes Bossman is a worthless, no-good, non-tin junkie, but he's our worthless, no-good, non-tin junkie. Can he help a brother out? Harden said he would do it if he got the 50% from that $160,000 up front. So if he can get it out, then I got a lawyer from him. Thank you. Dublum for 5 says, Pippa is such a fucking retard. She weaved off to Japan and now her rabbit's dead. It's her fault. She can pay for a better caretaker for her rabbit. I don't know the details of this, and animal death is always very tragic and very emotionally charged, but Pippa Pipkin's pet rabbit that is like, she's a huge rabbit nerd, I guess. That's like the foundation of her character, which is a fucking rabbit. She went to Japan, and the animal died during her trip to Japan, and it's speculated that her sister was the one left in charge of the rabbit, and she knew that she couldn't be trusted, and it died under her charge, and therefore Pippa is vicariously liable. I do not have an opinion on this, and I didn't talk about it for that reason. Gypsy Harlow for 5 says, Sup, Josh, you having fun on the lowercase L internet? I am, actually. Thank you. David S877 for $25 says, finally, Josh will stop confusing lolcow A with lolcal B on streams, provided he trains the AI properly. Oh, what, for Chibi? No, I got that shit unlocked now. Thank you. Dual for 5 says, wait, he sent this twice. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. Bussy Buffet for $20 says, your rant here. Thank you very much, Bussy Buffet. I appreciate it. My rant here is losing my retirement money because they invested in Jeremy Handley. Bussy Buffet for $25 gifted 5 subscriptions. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Stina Stanley for 1 says, you're embracing your inner Florida man and becoming Caltech of programming via Vide coding. I'm so proud. Listen, this is no fucking lie. I've never even played anything Warhammer, but when I'm like feng shuiing my 10 different energetic coding agents to work on different things at the same time, I literally listen to that Warhammer 40k OST for Mechanist or whatever, and it's just like, I give up. I'm not going to pretend I'm better than this shit. I'm not. This is what I need in my life now, is an entire mob of AIs helping me achieve my goals, okay? Dublum for 5 says, Pippa, did you send this 3 times? You did. Thank you very much again, though. I guess you really, really are mad at Pippa Pipkins. Understandable. Red Eyes Black Dragon for 2 says, we need a Drachenlord update. I had no idea, to be quite honest with you. I don't know what he's up to. Stina Standing for 1 says, we don't give formal verdicts in Germany. I don't know if that's a reference to something or if he's just angry about a statement regarding German law. Irakal for $20 says, we Dova Kangs reclaiming the Inwa from the Dark Elves. Super chat links don't work in Mohan's dystopian, so remove the parentheses on the right. All 10 minutes are worth it, I promise. Yeah, fucking right, buddy. I got pizza coming. Oh, shout it out, whatever it is. Skyrim, but it's a modern game. I have watched this entire thing already. Oh. There's, okay, you just have to watch it. I can't fucking explain it. It's Skyrim, but it's a modern game, and it's pretty funny. It's very annoying, but it's pretty funny. It's almost got 1 million views. Just go fucking watch it. It's very funny. If you want some YouTube slop, it's pretty good. My favorite part is that the dragon is Hitler, if I remember correctly. Just to prove that I did watch it, okay? Thank you. Remove Antler Menace for 2 says, can't even get any Victory cigarettes in Airstrip 1 anymore, SMH. No, there's no Victory left in Airstrip 1. You're just dead. Haramburger for 2 says, it's so over for TS Undertale fans, but it's just a theory. A game theory. Thank you for watching. You're welcome. The Uncredited for 2 says, happy pizza day to all. Thank you. Insensitive Zero for 5 says, I wonder if Rackets will decorate the Cuck Dungeon with the new stickers. You can do whatever the fuck you want. I don't care. Thank you. Porglack for 10 says, if Rackets is still watching, you should LawTube mog him. Do you think this is all legal self-defense? Keep in mind, it's a modern Sonic fan. I'll take a look at it, but I don't care what Ricada's opinion is on anything. Actual footage of a modern Sonic fan trying to attack me.
Sup everyone, Timothy5 here with a very special video today. Now, I thought today to do something a little bit more...
This is Tamers5. I've heard of this guy. Tamers is a lolcow. I don't want to watch the whole video, but if you want to see like an OG Sonic the Hedgehog lolcow, look up Tamers, because I know I've heard that name before. I don't know much about him off the top of my head, though. Sorry. Thank you. Gypsy Harlow for 2 says, blame Asmon for the pragmatic defense. I do. Asmongold's fucking... Dude. Don't even get me started. I don't have the energy left in me anymore. A&N did nothing wrong for 10 says, worst case scenario, section 230 is gone. Websites need to verify ID, etc. Would Tor be able to provide an alternative to the ClearNet? Yes, it would. You can use Tor right now to access stuff that you can't otherwise access. Thank you. Logistical Nightmare for 5 says, a robot in Detroit. Oh yeah, like Detroit Become Human? Thank you. Justin Rowland for 2 says, can anyone tell Josh didn't have a dad? I did. I had a father figure. Joey Jojo for 5 says, hey, happy Friday, Jerish. Buy yourself a pizza on me with the finest cheeses and sauce. Don't let the lolicons get to you. You're doing great work. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Genjada 1900 for 5 says, the government doesn't want you to know this, but you can print off as many Dianas as you want. I have 0 Dianas because I'm not a child lover. Well, good for you. I heard filament is very expensive. Moon filament. Sorry, lunar filament is the expensive these days. Thank you. Sneedberg Stein Goldman for $20 says, everything I've seen of Pragmata just looks like a shitty Kojima knockoff game, except it's targeted towards pedos. Even Kojima managed to incorporate a child into his storyline without making it super fucking creepy in like a not interesting way. Like his game's creepy looking, but it looks like it's intentionally creepy as opposed to a side effect of what they're doing. Thank you. Dunmer's Top Brass gifted 50 subs. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate it. Citrus Addict for 10 says, I'm at a point where I'm going to start Karening in sanitation complaints if I see Jeets near my food. You should. Always complain. Fatty Caddy for 1 says, if Second Amendment bros were half as militant as the pedos, the NFA would never have been passed in this nation. Dude, they will fucking literally lay down their life for their lolicon. Fatty Caddy for 1 says, lots of chibi other pedophilia on the TL concerning the Capcom Sabat with the cry emojis. Yeah, there's thousands of posts. It's so obvious. And I don't know why they lie about it. Just say that you jerk off to it. Like, why lie? Far Process gifted 10 subscriptions. Thank you very much. Ace of Sneeds for 10 says, screw Rumble and Kick. Back on Odyssey, you cowards. I don't know. Maybe I should. Thank you. Euless Sneed for 10 says, wonder how many Pragmata enjoyers would get arrested if they had their hard drive searched. My money is on all of them. Well, I won't go that far, because I'm still trying to keep a bridge with Asmongold. But aside from Asmongold, that's a pretty high ratio, I think. Thank you. Abominable Hobeman for 5 says, Evil Eddie is sitting on a gold mine of Jeremy Hambly's seething DMs, and he refuses to share them. Release the Hambly files. He should. That would be very funny. Thank you. Somacorp gifted a subscription. Thank you. Citrus Addict for 1 says, it's synthetic. Ma'am! It's true. He slays. Borello Furman for 1 says, nothing. Thank you. A&N did nothing wrong for 10 says, I know the cheese thing has been done to death, but one more time for gentrifiers. And there is a Kiwi Farms.
Here's why I hate gentrification. You got Gouda, whatever the fuck that is. Cranberry cheese. Gourmet cheese, whatever the fuck.
That is a very respectable fucking aisle. Where the fuck is she at?
Cheese, right? And no
Holy
fucking
shit,
taco
just keeps
cheese.
going.
Mind you, I'm in Washington Heights. No grandma, no fucking taco cheese.
Oh, she's in Manhattan. That's why. And she's complaining that that there's a diversity of food products in fucking New York City. Yeah, how about you fucking get out of the city if you don't like it, bitch?
All of this fucking random ass bullshit.
I always wonder if this video is bait. Like, there's no way that she's that ignorant, right? There's no way that she's that ignorant. It's not possible. Sneak Cricket for 10 says Chantel should go to Iran and join these fellow girls. And then we have a bunch of fat Iranian hijabis. I have her blocked because I don't know why. I block people that... Oh, she's Jewish. That's why. Very creative. Shabbat Shalom, Neo. Chudman Poir for 2 says, hey Josh, thanks for covering Synthetic Man, but you missed part 2. He's justifying why he's a faggot. He said anyone can clip him and make him money. Just don't be a Jew. Do not call him a pedo. Be a real fan. Well, you don't... When you put something out to the world, you lose control of it in a way, and you don't get to decide what people say about you. Breadwash for 5 says, speaking of Chibi, the one that lives in Japan, didn't Caveman DCJ the Tomba 2 speedrunner transition a few years... Buddy, I have no fucking idea what any of that means except Chibi in Japan. Sorry, I cannot help you with that. Haramburger for 2 says, Chibi Reviews himself is not a chair, and I would not sit in him. If you sat on him, he'd probably get off on it. He likes giant Teslas. Joshua Consef Munentes for 2 says, they're going to turn me into a chair, Morty. I'm going to be a bone chair, Chibi. Autistic lispy screeching. Ace Sneeds for 2 says, please, Josh, it's pronounced ooh-oh, not uh-oh. You sound like a terrain indicator, but it tells you if you're being a pedophile. Uh-oh, uh-oh, pull up, pull up. It's true. I know that's supposed to be, whoa, that's stupid. I can say uh-oh easier. Uh-oh. Spangled Cat for 2 says, Arian Shondo 1488 link? A Kiwi fag was trying to pay a retarded child to go to some dude's doorstep and put his life in danger. And I'm supposed to believe these deranged millennials give 2 fucks about children. This has 2,000 likes. Arian Shondo, eat that cunny 445 tweeted this. It's insane that we don't kill more people. I'm just gonna say. Sneedo for 10 says, Dom Lucra, Zitter link. Houston, Texas, police officer Ashley Gonzalez has been let go after she went on a hate-filled spree targeting black people.
The amount of times that I will always and forever say that I fucking hate niggers. Oh my god, I fucking hate chimps. Like, I hate y'all. Like, I don't fucking, oh, we were slaves this entire, I don't give a fuck, nigga. Like, for a fucking reason, you guys were fucking slaves. You guys don't know anything better than to fucking steal. Like, oh my fucking god, nigga.
Female cop, based, inwards out, female cop. Thank you. Akela Alec for 10 says, every day I stray farther from taxes too. Based. Thank you. T-Bit Deluxe for 5 says, can't think of anything, I can't think of anything, just give me some of that Patrick voice for the next dono. Rare Tricks sent a full send. Rare Tricks sent another full send. Rare Tricks sent 3 full sends. That was your last mistake, stalker. Colidante for 20 says, Ralph, do not stuff Hambley's mailbox with soy jacks. It's a felony, child. Enjoy prison. Hawaiian Z, thank you very much, by the way. Hawaiian Zine for 5 says, Feltmageddon is about to hit the Ham Planet. Tune in tonight, 8:30 p.m. Eastern, only on Kick. Well, there you go. There's going to be the show, the comeback show. It's time, brother. They're going to put Hambley back on the mat. He's not getting back up after this one, brother. I think that's how wrestling people talk, right? Thank you. Colidante for 10 says, Hambley thought buying the dip meant 10 extra sauces for his 20-piece nuggets. Ooh, sauces. Thank you. Romberg says, I'm going to the grave of Hambley's channel once it's dead and buried and turning it into a cut chair. That's a great idea. Forglack for 1 says, how do you have a 401k without an employer? You can open your own 401k. Employer 401k is a different device. I did have an employer once upon a time, by the way. I think I opened it back then. Not even numerals for 5 says, use this. Oh, sorry. You're right. It's an IRA, not a 401k. Sorry. I forgot my IRS lingo, Mr. Accountant. Not even numerals for 5 says, use this to buy and drink more coffee. What a fucking show. I will. Thank you. Cino for 5 says, since you had no Indian segment today, think I did, actually, as a matter of fact, Bish. Want to know the truth about it? He's trying to leak a Daka post, but it appears to have been deleted. I guess they got to him. Oh, wait, no, I got it.
Come on. Smoking fentanyl on the bus. Come on, dude. Don't do that. You can't do that. You know what? You can't film that shit. I know, but you can't do that shit. Let me film you as well. And then we will meet. Okay, cool. Hold on, bro. Where do you song? You shouldn't do that. I'm not doing that. What I'm doing?
Dude, it would be so awesome. I think we need to completely unrestrict drugs just because I think that it will weed out the worst. And we're just going to do like a reverse opium addiction crisis and just make all the Indians fetty addicts. I think that's what we need to do. Crow Magna for 10 says, SPLC needs to pay my nigga Josh. It's true. They owe me. How come I never got paid? I guess I'm too uncontrolled. Thank you. Awaken 34 for 1 says, it's like that clip of Sideshow Bob constantly stepping on rakes. It was Hambly. It's true. It's true. Devious the V for 5 says, the guys talking about how they want to be a father after playing that Pragmatic game remind me of the bathtub. We're also talking about how he wanted to have kids. Bro. I had managed to successfully forget everything about Jonathan Ross, and you have reminded me of him. Thank you. Euclid Sneed for 10 says, sending love and prayers for Bossman, the man's a legend. No, my thoughts and prayers are with the non-tint junkie learning to fucking stream again. That's what my thoughts and prayers are for. Thank you. Sneed the Standing for 1 says he's going to kill his elf, bro. The elf is already fucking dead. It's dead and buried. It's under the floorboards. That's why he got arrested. They found the elf's remains. It's already in the state of... They had to use the elf's dental record to find out who the fuck he was because he's in such a state of necrosis. Octavia Sales Rep for $20 says, I missed the entire stream. Hope it was good. It was a great stream, I think. One of the best. Thank you. Mizo Salpinks for 10 says, great stream. Jom, enjoy your pizza. Thank you. I intend to. Ben Collins for 20 says, Hambly is too boring. We get it. He's a fat, lazy retard. Listen, it's not about the Hambly. It's about sending a message. Okay? Thank you. Minority Reporter for 10 says, paying my tax for your service, making my awful third world commuting bearable. I'm sorry to hear that, but thank you very much. Gunted Warrior for 10 says, praise be to the Omniscient, and I guarantee you, I don't know what the fuck this is. This is a lizard and a robot?
From the moment I understood the weakness of my flesh, it disgusted me. I craved the strength and certainty of steel. I aspired to the purity of the blessed machine. Your kind cling to your flesh, as if it will not decay and fail you. One day the crude biomass that you call the temple will wither, and you will beg my kind to save you.
That's really cool. Is he able to control it through his, like, bobbing his head?
But I am already saved.
It's a really cool snake. Pythons are very cute, but you shouldn't have them as pets. Thank you. Ratlord 111 for 3 says, this guy at a Renaissance fair is acting kind of creepy around moms and young girls. Watch this and tell me what you think. But what are the oranges for? Humble Guardsman for 5 says, abandon pizza day and keep the apostles fast. No. The Pope said to eat fish, okay? I think today that means eat pizza, because he's Italian. Thank you. Bunker Housing for 5 says, you saw through Trump for what he was before many else. Listen, when I prognosticate everybody's doom, it's not impressive. It's just my default state. Thank you. The Davies DeV for 2 says, they had a God of War game release a couple years ago where you have a son or something. It's funny these same people weren't saying that they wanted to be a father when that was released. Yeah, because it's not a girl, and it's not prettied up with makeup. That's why. Okay. Let me see if I have a song picked out, because otherwise I am quite properly fucked, chat. Okay. Still have time. I still have time before my pizza gets here. Okay. Find a song. Find a song. What have I been listening to recently? No, that one has a special. Have I ever played Think About Things by... No, I don't think so. I don't think I've ever played this one. I'll play this one. This is Daydream in Blue by iMonster. All right, I'll see you guys on the weekend if you want to watch the Disco Elysium streams on Kick only. And if not, I'll see you on Friday. Take it easy. Bye-bye.
Daydream, I fell asleep amid the flowers for a couple of hours on a beautiful day. Daydream, I dream of you amid the flowers for a couple of hours. Such a beautiful day. I fell asleep amid the flowers for a couple of hours on a beautiful day. Daydream, I dream of you amid the flowers for a couple of hours. Such a beautiful day.